Oh, right, I have to open up roll 20. What am I doing? I was like, oh, well, we're probably gonna do Theater of the Mind all day today, so just get ready for a flat screen anyways. But it's worth to just get roll 20 up and running. I also have to roll my new health. Even though I'm pretty sure bards and warlocks have the same exact hit dice, I basically said that, like when we ended last session, I said I chose warlock as my level. Then throughout the week I changed my mind, looking at a bunch of other stuff, and I ultimately chose bard. But they have the same hit dice. But then I said, I'll just re-roll the hit dice. But the sad thing is, I rolled the maximum on the hit dice, dude. Damn it. So I'm just gonna have to roll again, unfortunately. That's what I get for indecision. Wait for everyone's here. There, look at it go. Look at that hit dice right there. Maximum, I tells you. God damn it. All right. Oh yeah, we're level 15. What the heck? So let's just go back to level 1. Let's go back to 126 HP. And then we'll rewrite that. We'll rewrite that HP once we roll the new value. This time bardic dice. I haven't updated the levels on here at all. I think the only thing I keep here for posterity's sake is my health improvement. That's the only thing I've marked here that I keep track of. Otherwise, the rest is taken care of in D&D Beyond. Did I choose my new spells? Yep. I got Silvery Barbs, naturally. That's a good spell to have. And I got See Invisibility this level. Because we were bamboozled by an invisible motherfucker. I was so bad. Is that a health per level spreadsheet? Well, yeah, over here anyways. Showing, I like to keep track of every level, that's how much I've had. But it doesn't really help if I have to change my con. I have to go back and recalculate every single one. It's just tedious. If I ever level up con again, I'd have to go back because I keep forgetting. I didn't know for quite a while that con was retroactive. I always did it. If I ever leveled up con, it was on the level of that I did it. And for some reason the whole just that happening makes me blank out. I don't know. I don't feel like thinking about it. The quick math of it doesn't line up to me. I'm waiting for Andrew to get in here and to post his weekly copy pasta. You can tell our DM allowed us to roll for stats here. Frickin' Warlock, 18 Constitution, 18 Charisma. The only thing that's kind of bad is 11 Strength. I do so love rolling for stats. Always get the highest ones. 18 on everything. I don't think this takes into account my my jack of all trades. I could link shoot, I really wish I gotta check. Twitch D&D Beyond extension. Is that alive yet? They killed that so long ago. It's gotta be back now. I don't think it's coming back, bro. But I think I can just link my character sheet. I don't know how this, because I'm logged into my account. I'm gonna DM this to you, Sojin, if you want to see Clyde's current stats. Show me what you see, or like tell me what you see. Because I'm pretty sure there are certain things other people shouldn't be allowed to see. Like you'd be able to see probably like spells and maybe inventory features and traits, but like description, notes, and extras I think should be blocked out to you, maybe? I don't know. Because I could just link that in chat then, if anyone's curious about my boy. I'll just add Jack of all trades now, why not? Bam. Get owned. You don't see extras and notes too. Okay, perfect. So it does require someone to be logged in to my account to see the rest. That makes sense. That's fine then. Okay, that means it's safe to share it if I ever want to share it again. Okay. I think I can change my multi-class option here. Second class, Bard, level 3. Bam. And then Warlock, level 12. Easy. Now we have 5 proficiency. These numbers are bumping. Very good. I asked oh dude, I'm gonna post you initiative plus 10. Yeah, I have the alert feed. Hold on, I can explain. Pretty sure it's in here somewhere. Yeah. At level 8, okay. My character became so paranoid that I gave him the alert feat, so you get a plus 5 bonus to initiative. He already has plus 3 dexterity and proficiency, I think, is also. Let me see. Where am I getting the plus 10 from? Shit. What's initiative in? Maybe based on level? No, hold on. There's something to it. I can feel. I know alert was part of that. I'll just basically look up how do you calculate initiative. I'm pretty sure it's in the rules. You have an initiative bonus which is equal to your dex modifier, plus any bonus you have from feats, classes, and such. Oh, where am I getting the plus 2 from? Oh, Jack of all trades? I think Jack of all trades is what's giving me that. No, maybe? Yeah. It's gotta be Jack of all trades. You can add half your proficiency bonus rounded down to any ability check you make that doesn't already include your proficiency bonus. Initiative is an ability check based on dexterity. Pretty sure, anyways. Yeah, and our current initiative or proficiency bonus is 5. So half of that rounded down is 2. Yeah. It all checks out, folks. And I used my expertise to get myself Intimidation and Arcana. Hot damn. Oh yeah, I just leveled up as a College of Whispers Bard. Mostly because this is a late plan down the line, but I want to get the spell Shadow Blade, which conjures a ephemeral blade at your hand that you can use, and it deals psychic damage. But as a College of Whispers Bard, any weapon attack can be added extra psychic damage if I use a bardic dice. So I'll just be compounding like psychic damage on top of that. I'm pretty much a one-trick pony with this guy because my only damage sources are psychic, necrotic, and very rarely radiant or cold. I have that option, but mostly psychic, force, necrotic. And let me tell you, a lot of our enemies lately have had those have been able to resist those. It's quite upsetting. Am I early? Surely I'm not. Pretty sure we start at 1. How am I early? How is nobody else here? Surely Andrew would be here right now. Necrotic damage is a popular resistance. I've been having an armor of necrotic resistance since like session 25 or some shit. I was gonna link you something. I was gonna link you what I'm requesting my DM. My DM is allowing me new magical items, and I've looked up a bunch of stuff. I don't know if you'll have access to seeing these because you need certain rule books, but I'll try to post it. This one that I'm actually excited for is called Living Armor, which gives you immediate resistance to necrotic, poison, and psychic damage. But it requires you to use up half your hit dice every long rest to keep it on, otherwise you gain exhaustion. That's pretty cool. There's Andrew, there he is, he did it. And you can't remove it unless you get the remove curse spell. It's a cursed thing. So you literally just have it on all the time until you hit remove curse, which means I'm either gonna need to buy spell scrolls of that to get it off me if I need to, or just like one of our teammates. I just need to remove it. Can you just hit me with that? Thank you. Man, remove scroll isn't remove curse isn't a ritual, right? That'd be nice. Damn, it's not. It's just a 3rd level abjuration. Whatever. DM, I'm grabbing pants. BRB. Wonderful. Didn't know we needed those for D&D, but hey, whatever you gotta do to ensure the creative process works. Anyways, I'm gonna turn off the webcam now. It is unnecessary for this. Goodbye. All right. Now that that guy's gone, we can sit down for D&D. I did 0 preparation in terms of how we're gonna build our keep. At the end of last session, we agreed with a pact of witches to never bother them again, but in exchange we get to get a keep. I didn't really think about what we were going to add to it. I was more focused on my personal character stuff. Hi, Dylan. Oh, okay. Alright. No, that's cool. No, alright. No, yeah. Alright, man. Just leave me. That's alright. No, it's cool. No, it's okay. I'll see you when Tim gets in here. I am slowly losing confidence that I'm too early. I still don't know. Andrew, if you're there, dude, we start at 1, right? Please, please answer me. Oh, hello. If you're talking, I guess I can't hear you. Uh-oh. I don't think it's on my end. Oh, wait, I see green. I heard a little bump.
Try now?
Yes, now it works. Whew. I love technical difficulties.
I moved last week.
Oh shit.
And got a new computer, and this is a desktop or like an actual PC tower, and got a new monitor and everything except for speakers.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Oh, so like is just the cord messy sometimes for the headset or the mic that you got?
Well, the headset that I got for my PS4 for playing online.
Oh, okay.
I usually just listen through the laptop speakers, but I'm not on a laptop anymore.
Oh, okay, that makes sense now. Nice. Hi, Andrew.
There it is. You almost called me Alan.
I did.
What's
What do you mean there it is?
What's going on?
Yeah, do you expect that from me every time?
There it is. There it is. Yep. Every time Smog denies my friendship once more, he doesn't even know my name.
Yeah, it's
Dylan.
true.
He doesn't even know my name. Fucked up. We've known each other for like 30 years now.
It's because we never beat that Wetworks mission in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. I never forgave you for that one.
Yeah, you're right. That's it.
Point of
Play
order.
Splinter Cell? What's up?
I put my name in everything.
You're,
Oh, you're kind of breaking up.
you're robotic.
My name on it. So that everyone knows. Ah,
I'm sorry.
mother.
I don't think we played Splinter Cell though, Andrew.
Yeah, no, I think that was Henry. Henry and I had a similar experience to Webworks.
Good times.
Someone just had to spoil Grand Theft Auto 4, which I never finished in anger.
Oh, you finished it in your mind because I told you what it was.
Yeah, wow, thanks. So
You're
much,
welcome.
Smog. Instead of reading books, I should just come to you. You could just spoil everything.
Yeah, what do you need?
Because Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter.
You need the end of GTA 5? I got you. You can skip straight to
They
6.
steal a vehicle.
You can skip straight to 6, you know? You don't even have to play it.
Wow. I should be thanking Smog for literally spoiling every piece of media I enjoy, honestly.
You're welcome, man. I'm saving you money.
Just the most
I'm
efficient
saving you
way.
time. I'm bettering you.
Wow. That's not mentally manipulative or evil at all. Hope you guys level up. Guys,
I did. I'm waiting for Tim to re-Christen my hit dice roll since I went from Warlock to Bard instead. And even though they're the same exact hit dice, I feel like I should re-roll it.
Wait, so it's the same hit die, but you want to re-roll the same hit die?
Well, yeah, because I unleveled Warlock, then re-leveled Bard, you know? It's only fair.
He's got to keep it fresh.
He has to roll the bard d8. You can't roll warlock
Yeah.
d8s per bard.
The warlock d8's all sticky, you know? It's got that goo. It's got that goo on it. Now the bard d8's a little sticky for other reasons, but we don't talk about that. Anyways, here comes the roll.
This is not that kind of campaign.
Disgusting.
All right, good enough. I'll take it.
Well, good morning, everyone.
Hello. I'm just coming out swinging. Oh, today's a fun session, fun time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literal and metaphorical, perhaps. We'll see.
I have fun.
How
every
does
session, so-
one metaphorically have fun?
We're about to find out.
Yeah, that's for me to decide. Some days you roll really high, other days you roll nothing but ones, and your party just eliminates your encounter in one round.
Yeah. Yeah.
So when we started this campaign, I started my notes in like a physical notebook, and I have since moved and cannot currently find that notebook, and so I don't recall the names of the two people that I was hoping to invite to this fort.
Are they the waifus?
They're both of the waifus.
Okay, that's unfortunate. It makes sense that Baldur's would have just forgotten about them, even though he knows them.
That's great of Ball just going to the bouncer or the guest organizer. Excuse me, I was hoping if you knew two people I invited here, but I don't know who they are.
I don't think I ever wrote them down.
They're women.
Was one of them Senna?
I am pretty sure the one who made the mask was Senna.
Yeah.
I don't
Correct.
recall the name of the vampire.
I don't. I wasn't there for that. I can't help you,
Yeah.
Chief.
I'm
And,
trying
like,
to find it right now.
We met her once, and she forced Wanye to sleep on the patio.
And
so,
she killed her husband.
Yeah, she did she?
Pretty
Yeah, I
sure
think so.
she killed her husband once you vampired
It
her.
was implied heavily.
She just said that
He went to go get milk.
he didn't fit with her current lifestyle anymore.
I love how the party's perspective at times, where's our one friend? But from the world's perspective, you guys just made a new villain or enemy in the world, and it's where's Bobby? We love Bobby.
He's a great guy, that Bobby.
Oh my lord.
It is kind of like that, isn't it, Tim?
Well,
Hello.
we're so disconnected from the commoners' way of life because we've been imprisoned for a year, immediately sent to the desert to die, and then went on a self-righteous quest to get a keep. We don't know how the world people are handling this shit going down.
Is that
do they even
self-righteous?
Do they even
pride?
know that Orcus is coming back? They're just sitting there shopping for cabbages. That's what I want to find out when I go back home.
We definitely conquered that fort for selfless reasons.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Mhm.
we're here to. We'll be heroes. We'll be welcomed as heroes and liberators of Breaker. I
Dear.
mean, we won't call it Breaker. We'll call it Wanye, but Wanye.
I workshop the name, perhaps.
Wanye Land.
I feel like that similar discussion was had by people of Breaker. Breaker's allies.
I'm thinking we turn Sirius into one giant theme park, you guys.
You guys are just gonna call it Breaker? I mean, call it Asmidas. It's not really creative. We could just keep following the naming pattern. Whoever conquers it just names it what their last name is. I have no idea what your wife is called, by the way. I'm looking through all my discluttered disorganized notes.
You knew
I
her.
mean,
How
Baldrus has been to her house, so he could just go there.
How long
Try
did you
to-
know her for? More than Senna, or
Uh,
the same amount of time as Senna?
Probably like less time, like
Yeah.
a day. But I turned her into a
Not
vampire.
very
That's pretty intimate.
Like, a night. You knew her for one night.
She let us stay there, though. It was pretty nice.
Define us.
She let me stay there and did not make Wanye leave the patio.
Oh my god.
She
know
paid her
Lord
husband a
Rob.
visit.
I forgot Jill is Clyde's deceased lover.
I don't know. Who knows if deceased?
Yo.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I probably just thought Andrew probably thought it was deceased, or she was
On
deceased.
TBA, TBD, TB. I don't know.
You know, when we got out of prison, there were like demons crawling on the walls, and we haven't really followed up on that.
Yeah, we have an impenetrable fortress now. See?
Yeah, but like, do we know? Do we know anything about what's been happening with demons since then?
Looks like just.
Oh, like if they conquered the capital city, we just had no idea.
Like
the
we've been
entire
to
time.
we've been to a bar in the middle of the woods basically since getting out.
Yeah.
They have
That's it.
they don't have cell phones.
Yeah.
It's literally been, we are going to save the world. Speaking of, how's the world doing right
Yeah.
now?
This is unfortunate.
It's still
Just see
there.
pillars of smoke.
The sky literally is red. Huh. Didn't know it did that. Hey, Clyde, can you close the blinds, please?
Yep.
Alright,
Well-
I'm just about...
We'll leave when it clears out.
Yeah. We'll save the world when it looks less horrifying.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this world, but I'm not worried about saving all that.
Isn't Senna also married?
Well, it didn't her
Yeah,
wasn't her husband a monster thing that we just?
I thought that was just the
Killed.
mayor.
Oh, was it? I thought he was there too.
No, you
Who-
thought.
No, because or maybe that was just a vision from the spooky thing.
Maybe.
It was the one because we had the whole thing in the nightmare chamber where they were all repeating that thing that Wanye had said to her husband before we left.
Yeah, so I
Well-
guess.
I don't know, like that could just be
I guess you could ask her
Extracted
if
from
she's
him.
still married.
I mean, he can come too, I guess. It's a big fort.
NPCs
I'm
never
asking
die.
her
They're
to
just
come.
missing in action.
She's coming for the craftsmanship and the fact that she stood up for
Ah.
us in court. Like she,
Professionalism. I see.
she stood up for us in court to Clyde, so you know she's probably willing to work with our type.
Yeah, you know, just come back to the forest. Heard that her whole village got killed over.
Look, I mean, it's like a different part of the forest. Like the witches live in the part of the forest where all her family died, so it's fine. She can't even go there anymore. So
Yeah,
how
it's
could she be triggered?
All right, I am ready. Is everyone else ready?
Yeah.
So ready?
Ready, Freddy.
Yay! Well, everyone, welcome officially to session 50. We are 2 sessions away from, on a weekly basis, a year's worth of sessions.
Let's go.
And this game is just over 2.5 years old, considering also all the one-shots in Campaign B that we've done. That is a lot of time.
A lot of D&D.
That is. Alright, but let's not waste another second. Let's dive right in. So, speaking of last session, the party had returned from Fort Wy'rth. They ran into a little bit of trouble fighting a mind ooze and something called the Omen, and they decided to rest. The witches had reached out to the party, offering a deal, which the the party declined unless done in person, which the witches immediately accepted. The witches had showed up. Thanks again to Iggy for the wonderful RP help on that.
Yeah.
The witches and the party had spoken for quite a while. There was a little bit of debate and disagreement on the specifics of the deal, but eventually a deal was struck that you guys would receive the fortress, territory in the forest, as well as information on vampirism, the feeble mind on both Wanye and Betya to be removed, as long as 2 pints of blood were given to them on a monthly basis with some flexibility. Security in both sections for both of you, as well as a meeting ground. Some control of animated nights, as well as some observation control by the witches. A monster underneath the fortress. The amulet was given to the witches, and an offering of study for Nasira. Pretty much that was the main points of the deal. The deal was accepted, to which Bonnick introduced himself as being present the entire time, as well as the security officer being revealed as the Avatar of Orcus. You all fought the Avatar, who wanted a taste of you to see how you would fare in combat. You all did great, despite some massive tolls of damage and a temporary death of Clyde. Afterwards, you guys reconvened, put out the fire in the Loose Ends Inn, and now, with the fortress in your possession, you all arise the next morning, contemplating what to do next. So, the official Lords of Wy'rth, what would you all like to do right now?
Go downstairs for some breakfast.
Morning.
Hey, Santis. Ugh. Did I die last night?
What?
All right, you were hiding. Where's Duncan?
Hiding is a subjective term, thank you.
Well, yeah. And subjectively say you're a coward. Where's Duncan?
Morning.
Oh, hey, there you are.
How you doing? Did you sleep?
Pretty good, all things considering. Did you,
Yeah, you died last night.
So I did die. And
Yeah,
you brought me back?
yeah. Wasn't your time.
Thanks, partner.
No worries. I don't do it often. Can't always desecrate the natural order of things, but you know, like I said, I think you had a bit more time on you.
Better make more good use of it, I guess. Want some eggs?
We got carrots.
Oh, we're eating healthy today.
Not by choice.
What? You don't get much produce out here?
Well, some of the produce tends to disappear when it gets lit on fire.
Gotta keep better storage of it, I guess.
Excuse me?
You're excused. Enjoy your carrots.
Do I need to bring up a diagram of the fucking Avatar of Orcus that exploded in my inn last night?
I feel like... Nah, he looks at his burn marks. I don't think you do.
Yeah, thanks. Now get your fucking carrot.
Start munching.
You guys hear footsteps coming down the stairs. Hey, what do you say, eggs?
Oh,
If only. Gonna have to get a fresh chicken for that one, apparently. The other one got burnt to a crisp.
What is that? Is that a vegetable you're eating?
Yeah.
Oh, it's an orange chicken.
No, that's definitely a carrot. What are we, Misha? Oh, God. Oh, give me
Hey,
a
come
carrot.
on now. I don't need to speak ill of the dead.
Look who's talking.
Yeah. Ugh.
How'd that feel, by the way?
It hurt? But, like, before and after, during, there was just nothing.
Was it like a relaxing nap? Did you feel reinvigorated?
I didn't feel anything. Ugh. I did kind of lose it after a little bit. I guess it was kind of invigorating in a way. Once you die, I mean, what else is there to hold you back?
True. Seek peace in it, I suppose.
Or madness. Oh, I think Betcha for that too. Excuse you. I think Betcha for that too. She was keeping us, stable through the whole thing. Ugh. So, are we just gonna head out to the fort and start clearing it out, or we do another business?
Yeah, I'd assume so. We could steal some furniture here, I suppose. I mean, it's not like this is gonna be open for business anytime soon. You're not using that couch, right?
Speaking of business, Santis, does Bebe still hang around this place?
Not here. He's actually out of town at the current moment.
Do you know which town?
I have no idea.
Hell.
It was like right around like the outbreak with vampirism, like some chick showed up and was like asking for money or something. He was like really panicked. Haven't seen him ever since.
Huh. Weird. Shoot, oh well.
Yeah.
Well, if you see him, I'd like to ask you to get him into contact with me. I might have a business proposition for him.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Thanks.
Can I attempt to move this couch by myself outside?
You may. Roll a strength check.
In the middle of this conversation, you see Wanye.
It's not. You are very, very, very slowly. Wanye, as loud as possible, with the sofa scraping across the floorboard, and that thing where the leg gets caught on the rug and starts to pull the rug with the sofa. You just see Wanye slowly move the sofa to outside, and Santis just stares, lacking any emotion.
Well, if we get it outside, we could tie it on the Kess's back. That'll
You
help.
also see
What?
Nasir is sitting in the chair watching the interaction without even talking now.
Are you trying to make a sofa saddle for your dragon transformation?
I mean, I'm sure Cass wouldn't like it, but it's an easy way out rather than hauling the whole thing over there.
That's a little demeaning, don't you think? I didn't want you.
It
walks
is.
back.
It's also fucking hilarious.
In this moment, you see Baldrus hobbling out from the top of the stairs in his custom fang print robes, and he says, "Wanye, message we say he's moving a couch."
Yeah, he's right there. You want to help him?
No, why? What are you doing with the couch?
We have to have furniture at Fort Worth. Come on.
You could just get
We're gonna do
couches
sit
moved
on-
to us down the line. I mean, we don't have to carry this shit.
Who in their right minds would move a couch all the way to Fort Worth? Besides me.
People getting paid for it.
Yeah, me.
Baldrus is not
all right,
wearing his armor, so he only has one leg right now.
Oh,
You know,
So
Is he hopping?
He's probably not moving the couch. He would be, well, if there's a rail, he's probably using that, but I would figure he would probably hop to the
yeah.
bar counter.
yeah. I never thought to, the devilry, believe it or not, does have access for the handicap, but unfortunately, the design of the loose ends inn is fucking prejudice, I guess.
Yeah, glad we threw out that old barkeep.
Yeah, I'll have to. Yeah, Harbor, fucking asshole. Wonder how he's doing actually. Cut to Harbor, like in the abyss, getting tortured by like
you didn't
demons,
you
like
just killed him.
relentlessly.
Oh, I thought you just killed him, huh?
Good times. Actually, speaking of, where the hell is he? Actually, I gave like the new innkeeper like a temporary relief. Like, I want to try and turn a new leaf, give people a vacation.
That's
How's Graves doing?
Oh, he's fine. He's mostly watching over the devilry while I'm gone, waves his hand out. This shit, clearly.
Yeah. I'm glad he gets to relax.
Yeah. Now that the other one's gone, I felt like there was a little bit of like a social competition between the two. Wanya, your kid. So, yeah, he's better now.
What happens with the loose ends in now that you're going to be working at our place?
Well, I'll probably just give it to the other guy for now and do what I did before. Just show up once a month like every manager does, pretending that I care, and then, yeah, exactly. Just, standard procedure.
Who's the other guy? Have we met?
Yeah, you met him. Remember that, remember with, there was that Clid little halfling. Remember when there were bandits here and you killed all of them?
The old
Triggerfoot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I remember now.
Yeah, Tarek or Tarek, something like that. I should remember his name. Yeah, he's the owner of the place technically now, but it's still me.
The one who I offered to turn into a vampire.
You what?
You do that to a lot of people,
right? He grows carrots outside. That's why. Oh, that's shit. That's why you're eating carrots right now.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
It all
It
comes
just
full circle.
takes another chop of this huge carrot. He's like, now he's getting the picture.
It's all coming together for me, Santis.
There you go. I'm so proud of you. Anyway, yeah, I'm probably gonna take a bath. And you guys got a fortress to clean up and stuff, so let me know when I get my share of architectural ownership.
Yeah, hey, so are we gonna collaborate? Like where do you want? Like, I think we should all maybe come to like some sort of agreement on where we keep things. Like, what's a nice place for the bar? What's a nice place?
You remember in the past? I mean, the kind of western wing, bottom floor had that kitchen. I feel like that's free space for the for a bar.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking like a food carriage, like those food carriages you see at festivals, and they're like grilling sausages.
You trying to make my business a food cart?
No.
I kind of like it in a weird way.
Right?
I mean, those will spread fast.
We can put you in the courtyard.
In the courtyard? In a dragon attack? Excuse you?
I mean, it seems like maybe we want to keep the bar. Like, we could have an actual cool bar in the fort, and then send out food carriages, maybe.
Well, sending out's fine. I don't think we want to keep anything important in the courtyard, considering the witch is on the statue there.
I'm thinking there's a way we can workshop the kitchen so the bar is facing the dance hall, but the other part is still a kitchen.
Yeah,
take that window.
Exactly.
Oh, I like that. All right, crash a wall in there. Perfect.
I mean, you guys are used to making giant holes in the wall in Fort Worth, right?
Yeah, it should be easy enough.
Yeah.
Comes pretty naturally.
We're just moving the hole to a different part of that wall.
Should we hire people to walk in the rooms for us and trigger every trap? Or do you think the witches disabled them?
I mean, you got all the knights, you could just tell them to do a perimeter check.
Yeah, no, you know what? There's the one. There's the ticket.
So, we clear out the traps, and then what do? How do we find people? Like, are we
put out a
the
call
party
out
going to just?
We could say, wait, we could ask, retreat. For construction work. I mean, ain't the dwarves looking for some kind of work?
Maybe they've had some, haven't they? Aren't they separating, or they're having
From the Empire, right?
issues with the yeah.
I mean, we're kind of a third-party thing. They shouldn't mind us.
Clyde. This is where we rise, Clyde.
Are you
We
all right?
get
You all right,
retreat on our
Baldrus?
side, Clyde. We get retreat on our side. We build up our fort. We take all the entire empire. It's gonna be great.
Oh, all right. Come on. Eat your carrot. One step at a time, partner. All right.
I
Don't
could
go-
only do-
And don't
I
go
can only
turning
do
any
one
of the
step at a
dwarves
time.
yet. Come on, let them work first.
Yeah, as much as I like a good government takeover or anarchy, maybe one step at a time. You guys are friends with Stans and the Romalians, so I'm thinking that's a good alliance agreement to make it first, and if possible, the dwarves can come later.
All right, they want to live in the fort too. By the way, the empire. They said they want to send like people to watch us or something.
Yeah, I mean, when they let, 4 or 5 high security level prisoners out of jail willingly, they want to keep their tabs on
We're
that.
supposed to be dead.
Do they know about you? Like, are they?
Oh yeah, they
Okay.
fucking know. They know
Okay.
about me. They could give
Well,
a
they-
shit about me.
All right, it's cool that you'll just be there running a bar in the fort. Then.
Fuck yeah.
All right, sick.
Anything I can have, I can really fuck around with them, so it'll be great.
We will totally put in. By the way, we've got like a whole catacombs ordeal with a lot of space. So like, if you need food, quote unquote, storage, or
I don't think you want to go down there, but yeah.
Well, I can figure something out. That's a good idea.
I know you got that hatch in the back of the kitchen there. That's
Yeah. Well, it's also a pocket dimension, so
Oh,
I knew
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I'm cool like that.
I don't know why I
Yeah.
expected you to just have a normal hatch in the.
Fourth dimension, Baldrus. Fourth dimension.
So, from the chair, Nasir is just looking at Santez, trying to figure out how that whole hatch fits in his pocket.
Nasira just like, you telling me of shrimp fried this rice?
Like, I haven't been taught magic yet. I don't know what a pocket dimension is.
True.
All right. Well, I think you kids have deservedly. Words. Takes another bite of the carrot. You kids have deservedly earned your fortress, and you should touch it up before some other shit happens. So, enjoy your morning, and I'll see you guys at some point. Over time.
Hey, if we
Alrighty.
need to get smuggled into Janglebrook, can we just
fuck.
hit you up or whatever?
Yes, you can hit me.
Yeah, we do kind of need that vampire blood.
Yeah, we got some stuff.
Unless you can fulfill the 2 pints.
I can get us our first 2. I'm sure I won't die from it.
This
maybe.
is gonna be fun. I am sure of it.
What you got in mind?
So it's like maybe I need to change the prices where instead of gold, like if they want blood, they gotta give blood. Like some sort of like
Human blood for vampire blood kind
yeah.
of exchange?
This is gonna be silly and fucking hilarious.
I'll take it.
The exchange rates and everything.
We could turn
Okay.
it into. We could make it like a boutique, fashionable thing where vampires like come into this low key lounge and sit with their transfusion bags.
And that year in prison really did get you into fashion, didn't it?
Look, I had a lot of time, Clyde, and nothing but fashion books to read. It was.
I mean, I had other books in store you could have asked for.
Look, you see this robe, Clyde?
It is a nice robe.
I saw this robe, and that was the end of it.
You know what? I think officially we're gonna call the bar like the Vampire or something like that.
I believe.
Just like that, or do you want to put like a Y in there?
A what?
Oh, like in place
Vampire?
of the
Oh,
I. In place
yeah.
of the I.
Vampire-y?
Oh, we could have a pyre, like a pyre of fire, the witch pyre. That'll be our like centerpiece for the bar.
No,
And then they donate blood, so they get drunk faster,
no,
right?
no,
No.
no, no.
I mean, you just had to shoot me down like that. You were.
I guess you just shouldn't have mentioned witches. That's probably his
Witches.
trigger. I think that's his trigger word.
Thank you. Someone's finally getting the fucking hint for once around here. It only took my bar burning down to get it, but you know.
Hey, you know, Santis, you were right. Those witches.
Shut up. All right. Finish your carrots and then get to your fortress. I'm gonna clock out for the night. Even though
it's morning. Yeah, whatever.
I'm clocking out
I just love messing
for
with you.
the night.
Thank you, Santis.
And he just strolls in back to the hatch and just
Is Bethia right outside this door?
Yeah, Betty's right outside the door.
I go to open it to just like get some fresh air, and I bump into. He's like, "Oh, why are you out here?"
Betty went to go get some food.
Oh,
Betty went to go fishing and bring it back.
oh, that's bold.
Betty. I mean, with the extra time that Betty has,
Oh, true.
she's definitely gonna have got some fish by going fishing.
Does that mean we don't have to eat carrots?
Are you
Paul
full?
just
Ooh,
shouts.
we could make sushi.
I have not even eaten one carrot, Clyde.
Why not?
I'm not into it. I don't. A carrot for breakfast.
Weren't you a vegetarian?
What?
Carrots don't have blood.
I don't.
I
think
feel
so.
like you. I don't. Never mind.
No, he was a priest. Wasn't a vegetarian.
Oh, it was something. I'm getting confused. Well, yeah, I'll welcome you. Come on in.
I'm actually
Thank you,
a
'cause-
doctor. One.
I had difficulty with door because my arms are so full of the X amount of fish that I have not rolled for.
Here, let me help you with X and a half.
roll a 1d100, bet ya.
Holy shit!
Nasir's ear just wiggles, saying, "Roll."
Wow,
What?
that's actually a fair amount.
17 fish.
17 fish.
They're all anchovies.
No! Alright, hold on, stand back.
What you got?
She's gonna toss, as soon as she gets in, she's gonna toss all of the fish up in the air. And then, that didn't.
Whoa!
We're gonna do sword burst to chop it up into little bits. It's good thing I cleaned floor earlier. As all these bits of fish are going.
Yeah.
Falling.
Literally, Betty is using a sword blender
Yes.
as fish bits fly over the room.
You think when
Maybe
you're
not.
cooking I should purify it? I mean, it is Janglebrook Forest we're talking about.
That is what cooking is for.
It's our home you're talking about, Clyde.
It's a shitty home, to be fair. But we're making it better.
We will fix it up.
We can fix it.
So what would you like? Old-fashioned fish fry? Would you like fish and carrot grits?
I
or
mean,
sushi?
I'm willing to try that sushi idea you had. I ain't really had none. Must be an Elven recipe.
As the party is preparing and eating sushi
For breakfast.
for breakfast.
Wy'rth now. We could do
Best
this.
time to eat sushi. I need 3 of you's attention. First and foremost, Clyde. At some point, the room becomes standstill again for you.
Okay.
As the corners of your vision vignette and darken as you hear this voice in your mind. Hello, Clyde.
Hey, partner.
Faring well.
Yeah. I wasn't for a couple of seconds, but now I'm better.
That's good. I have some troubling news, Clyde.
Well, lay 'em on me.
The connection between us is severing, Clyde. The knowledge that we've bestowed upon you
No.
will be ending soon.
Ending? I don't get to keep anything?
The Red King is suppressing us.
All right, well, what about the other ring? Can that do something?
Unfortunately not. For now. For the time being, this will be the last knowledge that we may provide until circumstances improve. What is your last question, Clyde?
How do we cut ties with the Red King?
Is that your question?
Yeah, it is.
And starts really thinking back in his mind.
Defeating him is one. Sending him back to the abyss. Destroying his wand is another. Preventing him from finding it is another. Defeat Orcus and knowledge will return to you. That is your answer.
Damn gatekeeper. You stay alive, you hear me? This ain't the last we've heard of each other. By a long shot.
We will try. The trials are also under his command, so expect something on the way.
Great.
As a final request, could I have one of those?
And he motions over to the sushi.
Time has stopped. You want it cooked or raw?
Can I have like both?
I'll as Bethia's sword bursting fish, and one of them is on the grill. I'll take one from the grill that's been cooked, and one from like the floor, the air or something, and I'll hand it over to my icon. Here you go, partner.
He just immediately devours both.
That was delicious. My regards to the chef.
I'll let her know.
Farewell, Clyde. This is not the end, I'm sure.
It won't be. So long.
And time resets as, for the time being, that is the last time you will get to use your Eldritch Insight.
Okay. I try to reach for my Book of Shadows. Do I have it?
Yep, you still have your book.
And its contents.
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
Seems like the only
You
thing-
guys see Clyde, like he was lackadaisically, like holding on to a carrot or something. And then he shoots straight up and starts pouring through his book, kind of like breathing heavily for a moment. And then he sighs, breath of relief.
Yeah. You see Clyde quickly rummage through his death note, making sure he still has everything.
Oh, good, my name's not on there.
Everything all right?
Yes and no. I got one potentially last call from my patron friend, my
Right.
icon. Red King's taking a bit more control over what I learn from now on. Fortunately, he ain't cut me off entirely, so I've still got what's on this book here, but as far as attaining more knowledge without, well, working for it, that's out of the picture until we take Orcus out of the picture.
And is that all that came out of the call?
Oh, well, he wanted some sushi. I suppose he was hungry, so I took some of Bettia, what she was cooking. I always keep forgetting these. The trials. You know how I have trials come up every now and then. Normally, I request them, and I give you guys a heads up. Now Orcus just has control and can summon them whenever he wants. But
Wait, what?
He's just... How has he hijacked your...
he was the one who apparently gave me my powers to begin with.
Oh, right.
Remember the whole
Right there.
brain worm thing?
I do.
Apparently that wasn't a bluff.
Does that mean there's actually a worm in your brain right now?
I don't know. You could have checked when I died last night and found out, but it's too late now.
Could we, like... Do you think an arcane eye will go inside your head?
You know what? I mean, go ahead if you want. I'm actually curious too. If you can actually get in my head.
Did we long rest, DM? Like,
Yeah, this is a long rest.
Yeah. Can I attempt to somehow navigate an arcade eye into Clyde's head and see if there's a worm in it?
You can try.
I mean, I'll get like, I don't know, I am a physician, so I kind of have a knowledge of anatomy. But I will use a 4th level spell slot.
Oh my god.
And it says it could fit into like an inch, a hole as small as an inch in diameter, which, you know, like,
You
I'm
can
sure...
lubricate the eye with like butter.
If you cast it at a higher level, can it get smaller?
Yeah. As Nasira, as you watch Baldrus perform this procedure of trying to shove an eye into Clyde's ear,
It's magic eye.
It's magical and invisible.
Nasira, you hear the bass tones of the tower reach out to you once again. The room, you don't see the tower, but the room gets dark and you see all the lighting in the room become that similar red light of the tower. What part of reality would you like to affect? Nasira, you're muted. Oh, sorry.
That was not something I was expecting to hear. What part of reality? Just in
Yes.
general, completely?
Yes, what part of reality would you like to view, toy with, or change?
Can I get a minute?
Sure. Yeah, you can take some time. As Nasira is in her therapist chair pondering, as Baldrus is failing at shoving an eyeball into Clyde's ear, and Betya and Wanye carry on, Duncan, you start hearing small whispers within your ears. As you hear, it's as if some feminine voice is trying to tell you a secret.
What's that?
I would
Looking around for a lady.
make a perception check.
Yeah, you say something? Like a what?
Make a perception check.
11.
All right, you look around the room. You do not see anyone other than the party presented before you.
You all right?
I just got something in my ear.
Baldrus, I'm over here.
Huh? Oh.
What's this eye doing in here?
Sorry, it's early.
All right, Duncan, please roll a 1d100.
49.
49. Okay. Okay. Duncan, in this moment, you fall under this temporary sleep as you immediately knock out.
Well, wait.
I think last night really took a toll on him than we thought it
Did bring someone
did.
back.
Is he
alive.
breathing out? Is he okay? Did you do something to his head? What'd you
No.
do?
I have not made it inside anybody's ears. That is not.
Does he have brain worms?
Duncan, as you
I'll put a pillow underneath him to like mute it. Just
to muffle the snort.
yeah, I'll put a pillow from here, I'll grab it and just kind of muffle the snort.
Duncan, as you dream.
Sorry, guys.
No, you're great. That was awesome. As you dream, your vision at one point, it goes back to the witch's deal as you record. As Baldur's tries suffocating you with a pillow. Like one flew over the cuckoo's nest. Your vision goes back to the witch's deal when you requested some knowledge of who started all of this, meaning...
Just as flavor, in this dream, I am currently eating a giant marshmallow.
Okay. As you eat your marshmallow and talk to the witches about wanting to know more about the vampires. Your vision moves over to when you first arrived at Janglebrook and you first accepted the contract. Whoa. As you first accepted the contract of... try not to look at the screen so don't laugh. You first accept the contract to kill vampires and manage to kill a couple, for sure. And your mind flickers to the first one that you killed. As your...
His name was Doug!
As your gun rings out and ends Doug's undead life, your vision goes to Doug's face before it goes back in time to when Doug was human and immediately gets bit by another humanoid the moment that they became a vampire. As that happened, it then goes to the next person, and then the next, and then the next, until eventually you see this one humanoid in the middle of Janglebrook, chilling in an alleyway, before the familiar face of Baldrus Minoxidil bites into his neck. As that happens, the vision goes further to Baldrus prior to being a vampire in some sort of cave? You're not sure? And this small, light blue-skinned goblinoid creature bites into his neck. After that, the goblin gets bit by some unknown figure, and it gets a little bit blurry at this point, and a little bit samey. But eventually, your vision falls to this large entity made entirely of bats and worms. You're not sure how large it is, you're not sure of the exact shape, but from what you're seeing, despite all the people, including Baldrus, that you've seen as the lineage of vampirism, whatever this entity that you are seeing is the original source of vampirism. And then your vision comes back as you awake.
It's just raise your hand up. It's just a pillow. You good?
Is the pillow off my face?
No, it's like you are resting your face on the pillow. It's not like we're smothering you.
Maybe a couple bites on the pillow.
I get up, and I'm assuming Baldrus is right next to me.
Yeah, and I'm like just hanging out in robes, so like it's like I just look like normal.
I
Like, you see my
grab his
face.
collarbone and put the gun up against his chin and drag him towards the wall.
I cast hold person on Duncan.
Ooh.
You stored all this!
Ah.
Oh wait, I
Calm down.
Have to make a wisdom.
Yeah. Calm down, Duncan. Calm down. And you see Wanye swaying and can't control.
The pillow gets chucked at Wanye.
You bit Doug!
Doug?
Doug.
Doug!
Doug.
I don't know anyone named
Doug.
Doug.
He's a vampire that I killed. I don't know if that was his real name, but that's what I called him. And you bit Doug, I killed Doug. And like I said, I've been trying to find that fucking biter who started all this shite.
when you say all this, do you mean like
In general, all the vampire nonsense that's been going on.
like Janglebrook and stuff and that whole thing?
Ah, yeah. Banglebrook.
Well, that wasn't the plan.
Things got a little out of
cocked my
hand.
gun.
There's there's a lot of stuff going on at the time, and
Well, then you better start explaining.
we were on the run from the military, and we got sort of funneled into this town, and then some things happened with some.
I mean, it was either going to a frenzy or just feed on a homeless person.
And look, he wasn't the one who started, all right? It was this vampire lord we all met in this cave, this Lord Gretchen. He was the one who compelled Baldur's.
Well, then where is this Lord Gretchen? What the fuck is that?
what the hell?
We all just look at you and laugh.
Walks in and leaves.
Y'all see that? Or
Is that was Lord Gretchen?
but okay, all right. Look. Killing him, as far as I can tell about vampires, I mean, even killing him ain't gonna stop what's already happened. Baldur's is trying to fix it, right, Baldur's?
I'm also trying to clean up this mess. My goal is to hopefully eventually remove these people from Janglebrook. And
Tell me, where's this Gretchen? And where's this monster made of bits, worms, and spiders and shit?
I can't tell you about that monster, but if you follow me to the pool, I might be able to show you where Gretchen is, if it's still alive.
Just out of curiosity, DM, during any of my transformation stuff, did I ever see a monster worm? Or anything?
As far as your transformations and from what you remember seeing a large shadowy figure in your room who you hypothesized as Lord Aldoreth.
Right.
Other than that, you don't remember worms, but there is this moment that when you think about it, you look into your armor or you look onto your person and you do see a worm crawling over your body.
Well, I don't like that.
It's like Clyde's.
Have I always had worms, guys? I
ain't your doctor. I don't check for that.
Look, I don't know about a worm monster, and we kind of lost Gretchen. Well, he left us to.
Ain't he serving Lord Aldrith or some such?
Yeah.
Isn't that also a vampire?
Lord Aldrith, who is also a vampire, who is also isn't he? I think he's.
The Lord at work.
I think he's connected, to all of that as well. So, but
look, Baldur's fucked up, sure, but he's as much of a victim in this mess as anyone in Janglebrook is.
Is Gretchen's on the run?
Most likely.
And how's that fancy vamp? Let's not figure into all this.
We haven't met him yet. Oh, I saw him once in hell, I think, maybe, or something.
Fuck.
A lot. When I turn into a, it's a lot of stuff happens, guys. When you turn into a vampire, you I don't know if it's in your head or if it's for real, but you get dragged into the pits of the earth, and it's a hole. And I saw a guy there. But I thought maybe it was Aldrith. But then I also saw Aldrith just standing in the corner of my room looking at me when I woke up. Yeah, I don't know. They really don't tell you a lot. I used to just be a normal bald guy who didn't really know anything, and I still don't know anything, but I didn't mean for Doug to become a vampire plague. I'm trying to fix it.
And look, if we kill Aldrich and Bonnick, that's 2 vampire lords, and Gretchen, most fearsome of all. We stop any more plagues from happening. And you were talking about the rehab thing, Aldrich, right? The vampire rehab for hardworking vampires at Fort Worth.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
we're gonna clean this. We're gonna clean this whole thing up. I promise.
We're gonna clean the streets.
I had to do it to not kill my friends. Also,
I want to believe you're a good guy, Baldris. I really do. This is uneasy. It's not. It's not something I just let slide around, yeah? Well, here's what I can do. I've never done this before. But our agreement was I'd help you claim your fort. Job's done.
right?
Now I got a name. It's Gretchen. That fellow from last night. What was his name again?
Bonnick.
Bonnick. These two seem... The Bonnick fella seems like he knows a lot more than he might have let on. This Gretchen fella might be the key to make you back to a bald-headed boy again.
Well, I don't know if I want to be balding.
Oh, don't you worry. I'll make sure that head is shiny and bright like before. Full alive.
Well,
It's a genetic condition.
I've been away from my family for a bit too long. Yeah, they knew I might die on this job, but knowing what's been going on so far with this new info, I take the gun off of his chin. Finally, what the hell is that?
Why has been trying to be respectful this entire time?
Yeah, Baldus hasn't been able to turn around with the whole gun thing, so he hasn't seen this creature.
Can I have a room?
What? What the?
What the fuck are you?
Are you guys like the hotel? Can I have a room?
No, get away from me!
It's closed for renovations. There's a giant hole.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What are?
After we're done with this conversation, I'm gonna go hunt him down.
I've
Alrighty.
never seen anything like that.
But this is kind of addressed to everybody. Alright, like I said, contract's been completed. Now I got a new name. I think I should take my leave. Maybe we'll meet again in the hunt for this Aldrich. But
hey,
I just don't know, Baldris. You're making me uneasy now.
hey, Duncan, before you go, over here, a pardon gift, if this works. I'm gonna try to spy on Gretchen, see if they're still alive, and maybe a hint as to where they're hiding. I'll post the... I will cast Scrying on the pool to try to find Gretchen.
Uh-huh.
And his save modifier should be -5 because I know him well.
Mm-hmm.
I ask, hey, you guys got anything of Gretchen's skin, nail, anything?
Baldur's is kind of like Gretchen's blood courses through you or something, right?
I'll give you the worm that was just crawling on my arm.
Yeah, dip it
Maybe.
into the pool. Let's see if it works.
That's kind of unsanitary.
We'll clean it out.
What's the saving throw?
DC 17 Wisdom save.
I'm gonna use a bar stool as a walker.
He rolled a natural 20
Motherfucker.
+7 wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit.
Jeez.
Yeah. So Clyde, the water ripples, and you've now pretty much got a really good handle at actually, performing it on a pool of water now. It's not as difficult as it used to be, but at some point, the vision tries to make shape of something. You get to see a little bit of forest and a little bit of sky, but it doesn't go through.
Oh, Master's craftier than I gave him credit for.
Yeah, I
think he's still alive, but shit, he blocked me out.
Be crafty. I'll hunt him down. Me and my Spark. Here, Spark!
Huh?
And you guys just see literally right next to me, like lightning start to form. And it takes the shape of a medium-sized drake.
Have you just had
that
this
the whole time?
Oh yeah, I've had this for a while actually.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can
This is
understand.
Spark.
I don't have a drake, so here's the
That's what he's been this whole time.
Well, good luck to you, Duncan and Spark.
Wait,
Thanks again for
are
not letting
you
me die.
actually leaving?
I'll be gone for a while. I'm do a bit of hunting, try to see if I can find this Gretchen, and probably stop by see my family, say hi for a spell. But I'm in this fight with you all, I'm sure our paths will cross again, but bye.
Well, so long.
Damn it, Sparks, don't go through the wall. I can disappear.
There he goes. I mean, he did his job. He's a strange fella. I miss Balasar.
I hate seeing all of these people leave us.
Well, they ain't dying. They just, they got their
Why?
lives to live. Sorry, you can't vampire them all, Baldrus.
I didn't even want to make him a vampire.
Oh, well, that's good. That's a good step in the right direction.
This is a small question. Eventually, with you guys going to the fortress soon,
Yeah.
especially with the amount of time, Jules, what combination of Balasar, Ubo, or Duncan would show up to the fortress, even if just for like a visit?
I'm gonna text you it.
Okay.
We are
Okay.
Legion.
None of them. No.
I hate you guys. It's Watson. Watson shows up.
What? Say what? Okay. So as you guys enjoy your sushi and a bit of RP and a clown showing up, what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
There's also a leech on the table for Baldrus right here. And it's gorged in blood.
God damn it. We don't deserve Betcha, guys.
Is that what?
I don't think we deserve Betcha.
She really kind of holds us all together more than we've ever been.
Oh, jeez. We really gotta kill Rakir sometime. We gotta make it up to her.
Okay, let me do something real quick. Okay, so as you guys are going around, how would you guys, unless you want to do something different, because I said I'm allowing 2 months of downtime, pretty much, and most of that is for constructing or adding or planning out the fortress itself. Is there anything that you guys would do other than the fortress immediately?
Yes.
Tim.
See?
This year is still frozen in time.
Oh, the request.
Oh,
We can RP still.
Oh yeah. Nasera has just been in the chair, completely spaced out.
Oh, a strange creature came and what? There was something here. Shit, I've gone back and forth between two over and over again. In the aspect of what's been happening recently, Nasira's been sitting here thinking, and for once, she's not thinking of herself first.
Ooh.
She's thinking of someone who has greatly helped the people around her as well as herself. What they're here for, and especially since we've gone back to the fort. Nasira thinks of Misha.
Okay. Alrighty. Let me start the music again. Sorry, I had to redo something. So Misha, so what is something that you would like to try and change with Misha or do with Misha?
Shit, I'm just gonna go straight for it. The tower somehow gave me the ability to come back to life. Let's see if we can get Misha back.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Nasira, please roll a 1d100. This could be interesting. Okay. All right. So oh, this is gonna be interesting. So at this point, Nasira, your vision goes straight up into the sky, and you see the loose ends in as well as the Wildra side from above. And your vision goes some amount north, past Olive Breaker, past part of Sylvestra, over the Jawridge Mountains, almost to its end in Sylvestra. As you go down into this forest area, you see this forest that is tainted black with darkness and decay and ruin. Your vision never lays sight on Misha, but you do see this large, darkened tree with this low basal tone, similar to the towers but different, emanating from this tree. From what the tower shows you and from what you gather, Misha's current state of being isn't revivable or retrievable, even with the tower's capability. But you feel it's attached to something. And then you hear this voice.
There you are.
Before your vision returns back to you.
This year jerks forward a bit. There's a cold sweat, but she stays quiet.
All right.
Zero, you alright?
There's something. Something's looking for us.
Besides the Red King?
Yeah, was it her scene? That thing over there? And he points towards antlers.
It was a tree. A large, angry black tree. And it growled.
The tree growled.
Where
The angry black tree.
where'd you see this tree?
It's in the north.
In the north somewhere? Just north? Is there like the Northlands?
More importantly,
or-
how did you see this tree?
So, this is going to be a bit awkward. You guys remember when I killed you all?
Oh yeah, how could we forget? And he puts his feet up.
Wait. I died more than once?
Oh no, it was that dream thing with the wall. There was like a T-Rex, right? There was T-Rex.
And that beach made of
Wait,
meat.
that was real?
Oh
That-
yeah, yeah. I have 2 saving throws, or I have 2. Wanye chose his diamond in his chest. Yeah, that's real.
That's how I survived the dragon. and it's that tower's been communicating.
Huh. Huh. And it showed you a tree far to the north. For no reason, or were you praying to it quietly?
I was remembering Misha, and it took me to where Misha is.
It didn't take you to the fort, but somewhere else. Last time we saw Misha, she was just eaten alive by a Rakir.
It wouldn't be like a stomach or I guess she'd be muscle tendons now. She'd be digested fully. Would Wanye...
Is that how dragon anatomy works?
That's absolutely how it works, Clyde. That's how every anatomy works. You digested it.
What about owls, Wanye?
No, they're different. They're little pellets. Would Wanye know if Hersine, the god of dead nature, would have to do with a dead black tree or something?
Okay. Make a religion check.
All right.
Are there also, I guess, in the same vein, are there just like legends or folk tales or anything of black trees at the north? Or like, is there? I don't know.
I'll say.
If that's a stretch, then whatever.
It's a bit of a stretch, but Baldrus, you can make a history check on that. For Wanye, for what you know with Hersine is, the god of nature, and also the god of shape-shifting. That's as far as you know on that front. I mean, Hersine is very neutral. Like, nature is very, its own right in its own entity. But you would know that Hersine was the original gifter of, lycanthropy and other lycanthropy-like diseases, curses, whatever combination they are. Hersine is still worshipped by many, but has gone silent for many a time. Hersine only speaks with its devoted followers or those specifically who have some kind of lycanthropy. In regards to something like a black tree, I mean, the gift can be given in a number of ways, all with some form of a nature aesthetic sometimes. In some cases, it's been kind of twisted, such as how Balasar was transformed almost as like a chemical agent. But nothing regarding a black tree. Baldrus, similar things. As far as black trees in the north goes, nothing of that nature. The only closest things you could think of is Sylvestra, which just after Orcus's first arrival just decayed the entire land naturally.
Okay.
The Grubaka jungle is just a wild jungle itself. You do know of a kingdom that once stood there, which is now called the Shattered Dome, which its original name used to be known as the Heart. But after Orcus's initial invasion, the castle was completely charred and destroyed and decrepit, and no one has ever gone there since.
Gotcha.
You say you had a vision where you saw a tree up north, right, Nasira?
I would say that's the best way to describe it.
Aldris, you still got that invisible eye floating around here? Can you put it somewhere near the tiger?
Do I have the invisible eye?
Have you been focusing on it, or did you drop concentration on it?
It's behind Clyde's ear. It's like a magic trick, right?
Oh, it lasts for an hour, so I guess I would have just kept it around.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
You'll see Clyde begin to hum a tune and start strumming a song, magically infusing his eyes. You'll see his eyes glow, turn pale and glow a little bit as he casts the invisibility. And if I understand correctly, I would be able to see the arcane eye as a glowing sphere, correct?
Correct.
I believe.
Alright, so there it is. Baldrus, move it around. And you'll see Clyde follow
move
it
it.
perfectly as it moves. What Baldur's
Yeah,
is doing is casting an invisible orb to see around. You probably did a similar thing somewhere up there, and you said someone watched you do that? Nasira?
There weren't any eyes. Just the tree, the growling, and the voice.
Well, then it must have been hidden.
Maybe it's like a
Something that has the ability to see invisibility in that general area spotted your beacon, spying something, and simply called out to it. Now,
maybe it was your peer.
it had to have been. I mean, we know he's up there north now, right? Somewhere in there.
He definitely wasn't that thing in the basement.
Yeah,
You did
It didn't
hear
sound
that
like
he
Rakir.
went north.
it didn't sound like him.
Well, no, I'm asking Tim. Did the voice sound like Rakir?
It sounded very similar to Rakir.
Maybe. It's been so long, I can't remember his voice well. Say
Look,
it's
all I'm saying is,
What?
Baldur's Balasar and I, we found an amulet up north that linked her scene to
So-
possibly or the Red Kings, maybe Rakir, the Red King. You see, he had the dragons in his pocket, right? Maybe they're all working together somewhere up in the north. It's like a cabal.
Maybe, but you're also telling us that somehow Misha is sensed where Rakir is at, if that is Rakir. Y'all remember how she died?
Oh yeah.
He first breathed fire on her before eating her. What if that was a trick? What if he did something in the middle of all that fire breathing to her soul before he ate her?
Like sleight of hand, but sucking out your soul and transporting it somewhere else. I don't know why you do that.
Maybe. I don't know what kind of sick kicks Rakir's got, but somehow Misha's soul's still, tied to where he is.
Orcus did say you needed sacrifices, right? Maybe she's one of the various souls that have been sacrificed, like the beings of Kryn.
Yeah. Should we tell Betcha?
No, absolutely not.
Why not?
Wow,
She
She's a little-
should know.
sensitive.
You gotta present it in the right way, but I mean, this is valuable information at the very least.
Well, you can be the one to give her the news. I don't think it's gonna be.
Well, we know
Well, I'll say this.
if you want to back me up, Nasir, I mean, you seem to know a general location. It's something.
Where's Betty's token? I'm looking for it, actually.
She went in the
I
basement.
accidentally deleted it. Which encounter?
She went in the basement.
Betty just took a nice stroll as everyone's like, okay, now Betty's gone, let's talk about it. You called.
Clyde can see invisibility, but can he see where Betya is?
I will leave that for Betty/Dylan to decide.
At some point during this conversation, Clyde, you may or may not have noticed the eye drift off to just go snoop through the rest of the inn while everyone's talking.
He'll wink at you.
Alrighty, so hijinks aside,
Sorry.
and
Yeah.
good discussion aside, when would you guys disembark to the fortress itself? Would you do it the same day as today or later?
Oh yeah,
Same day. I think Clyde would split from them to go back home to Breaker's Run with the promise of spreading the news of the upcoming Lords of Wy'rth and trying to gather construction workers to get sent out there,
Okay.
as well as sending money and resources as well to there.
One
Okay.
you could teleport you to if he's recognizable with the area.
Do we want to risk it? Do we want to fucking create a one-shot suddenly?
You got 2 months to figure it out if it goes wrong.
Alright, Wanya, are you teleporting everyone?
Or just us two, Wanye?
Wanya would be down with just us two. We'll walk to the fort, but he's just gonna teleport Clyde and I. So
Okay.
we can speed up the
Clyde is
process.
willing to accept this teleport. He's never been to Breaker's Run, has he?
Nope.
So are you teleporting first or walking first? I just want to be sure.
This is gonna be in the fort, and a few days later, or like a day later, if Clyde wanted to voice that he wanted to go to Breaker's Run, Wanya would offer to teleport us.
Okay.
So we're all at the Fort Wy'rth right now.
Okay, so you guys walk back into the forest following this path that has been more cleared out by the looks of it.
Wow.
When you eventually get to the area where Fort Wy'rth was,
What?
you notice that the entire fortress is gone.
Okay.
And it clicks
No.
in the deal. It clicks in the deal, word for word, that you were given the fort and territory of the fortress. But in witch-like fashion, they never specified that the fortress would remain in the forest.
Oh my
So
god.
they moved. They took the fort and put it somewhere else.
The forest sections that were laid out are exactly belonging to you guys, including the deal zone, but the fortress itself has been moved.
You know, I think Santis might have been right about those witches, guys.
Witches!
I hear in the distance. How does he know? Motherfucker. All right.
So,
well, might have to take a
we
detour
need
to
To
retreat
to,
first.
to buy a quarry, perhaps.
I
Can they
could.
deliver forts? Like, you know.
Well, if we can get raw materials, I have, and I'm gonna link it in chat, just so everyone can know.
To
It saves us the
specify-
trouble of clearing them out, you know.
I
and to
have
spe-
this spell. It lets me convert raw materials into things such as bridges or walls or stuff. So if we got rocks, I could make fort stuff.
Okay. And to specify, you still have the fortress. It's just somewhere else.
But we
So you
don't
can still
see it.
you can still teleport to it, but you don't know geographically where it is until you get there.
Would it? Do we? As remembering the deal, could they be tricky enough to specify to basically have teleported it into which territory?
Remembering the deal and the specifics of it, it would not be there.
Okay.
Guys, let's fight fire with fire.
You wanna
We
take
said that they could keep the eye in the courtyard, right? Well, if we make a new fort without a courtyard,
it?
I mean,
You know, I'm into that one, gay.
I guess we could just build a new one. Fuck it.
They can have the eye in the courtyard of that fort that's now sitting over useless wherever they put it.
Yeah, and we could just, if we find it, start hauling rocks from there.
do you want me to teleport us there?
I mean, well, you
What if
can. You
it's-
do have the thing from there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we know it pretty well.
And you could just
Mm-hmm.
take us back if... I don't think you should
Unless
bring
we put it
all
like
of us.
hell.
Well, yeah, or like, what if they put some sort of anti-teleport thing
You guys
so
think
we
they put it
show
in a
up?
goddamn lake?
I don't know. Oh, man. Who
Oh, God.
should we check?
Don't teleport Baldur's. At the very least. Fuck.
Yeah, maybe.
They pissed off the Kraken with it, didn't they? You want to risk it?
Oh,
We're coming up with a
pissed
lot
off
of what ifs.
neighbor.
I can help you breathe underwater if and that's the scenario, but
I could do Kess could do a quick survey of the area, but
do you think he'll respect the no-fly zone?
no.
I thought
And you
so.
do
Yeah.
have associated items of it, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought we got full air clearance.
Fuck,
Is
should
that
we
not-
walk back? Should we should we walk back to the pool so I can scry on the fort itself?
Cut to
We gotta go back.
cut to probably, and if you need to recharge spells, it might take another day or so. But eventually,
Yeah.
you do get a visual of the fortress, and from what you can tell, it is in a forest. Not the forest that is on the western Wilder side. It is in some other forest. But from what you can tell, it is intact, The guards and knights are at the ready.
Oh my god.
It is still fine. There's no chaotic nature going on with it. It's just somewhere else.
Wanye lifts his hand up.
One. We're at the pool. I just fucking ripple the goddamn pool. It ain't even a Janglebrook.
Wanye is going to instantly teleport us all. Not asking for consent or anything.
Alrighty. So
he did see the location.
all right. So you guys, and I'll bring us over to this map over here. We so fondly remember.
Yeah.
So you guys.
Our boat.
Oh yeah, the boat's still there.
Knight's Bite over there?
Yep, Nightbite is still there. So you guys, I'll just grab all of you. I know we still got the Duncan token. You guys, after a little bit of reconnaissance and geographical narrowing down, the fortress has been moved to the northern woods of Breaker's Landing.
Oh.
You are just on the edge of the woods to the north, and just past it you see the long, decayed, dying fields of Sylvestra, with some fog in the distance and clouds and lack of vegetation or the ability to crop. But for where you're at in this forest, yeah, very possible. So welcome to your new home.
Is it on a river too?
Great question. So yes, there is a nearby river. You're actually just outside the border territory of the Sirius hunting grounds. And way north of Breaker's Landing, where you guys were imprisoned for quite a while. So yeah, the forest here, it's a lot more luscious and more deeper greens than, or more like fresh greens and saturated greens than the Wilder side, with like decayed or darkened or blackened trees. The air here is less humid. There's different types of wildlife, like instead of rabbits, there's like instead of squirrels, there's rabbits. The owlbears are slightly different. You see a couple creatures, a few minotaurs actually walk through the area. It takes a little bit to get used to it. But yes, you are in a different location.
Well, should we just go back on our deal with the witches so that the fort breaks down and we can use that rock to build it in Janglebrook?
No, because then Betty and I are gonna have.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, I mean, then we should. Then we gotta have a cleric first before we do that.
Do we? I mean, like, what do we think of the logistics of this area?
Well, the good news is we're away from the witches, so no territorial disputes. The bad news is those blood shipments are going to be a little difficult, Balders.
At some point,
Santa's hooked up.
At some point, Santos would go, I think I can help take care of that. I think I'm kind of wrapped in... I agreed, so technically, if I transport some blood, I can take care of that for you guys.
I mean, hey guys, it takes a week to make a vampire.
And in a way, it's almost like I have blackmail on you guys, so if you piss me off, I just can stop the blood shipments whenever I want. So, you know what? This witch shit, I'm getting used to this witch shit.
Alright, well. Gonna make going to the neutral zone.
I'm so excited about this now, all of a sudden.
It's also, I guess, I mean, in a way, they don't have jurisdiction over where we live.
Exactly.
Yeah, no territorial disputes, no giant kraken that we know of.
I mean, they acted like they were worried about us messing with them when they knew that they were just going to have us fuck off from the very start.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were drawing out all those lines, the maps, and the amulet.
They're like, haha, that's all very nice. Anyways,
they still cleared out land for us if we still want to build a fort there anyways.
Exactly. You still have
Kinda
land
like
there.
this.
Like, you still own, and I still have the map over here. You still have this land. This is still a part of the deal. It's just that giant block of stone is not there anymore.
And I guess we're upriver from Breaker's Landing, so it might be good for getting work over here.
I guess so.
We got a boat. We just gotta sail our boat over.
Oh shit, we gotta sail our boat all the way up.
This is
We
gonna
should pay
make
someone
clearing
to
out
do that.
Janglebrook more troublesome, though.
Well, yeah, I mean, but Santa still has a bar there, so we could probably teleport if we had to get there and
Yeah.
get
Room
maybe
for expansion. The
pull
capital
vamp-
city's right there, guys.
Yeah.
we
I'm
could pull
thinking I could,
vampires out through the bar.
I'm
and-
thinking teleportation circle, but that's going to take a while.
That
just
is. Yep.
I also have a year-long project that, but like the teleportation circle. It's,
saying. Well, let's get started. And so we are about to enter some downtime. We're going to take a small break real quick if
Yeah.
anyone also needs to think things over.
yeah,
But yeah, so we're going to get back. I will get with each of you and we'll figure out how you guys spend your downtime and then the eventual party at Fort Worth. Because as Santa's
The
mentioned,
housewarming party.
we need an
Of
official
course.
christening for the Lords of Worth.
Santis, by the way, I think should be a Lord of Worth. Like,
Oh,
maybe
without a question.
Yeah, okay. I figured everyone would be on board.
Vampire of Worth. All right, BRB, and we'll meet back in 5 or so.
Gotcha.
This is literal upgrade, guys.
Alrighty,
We got
guys.
river access. Whole
Break
list
time.
herself.
I'm gonna play some
Closer
ads.
to retreat, we got hunting grounds nearby.
We got Breakers Landing, literal capital, huge city right there that we could just shop. Well, in disguise, shop in and get resources from, hire people. And if Orcus is gonna attack, he's gonna attack the capital, and we're right here with first line defense, guys.
This is absolutely.
We're the fucking vanguard of the Breaker, entire continent of Breaker.
They just
And now
can't
we're also
acknowledge
closer to
our
whatever
existence.
mysterious tree wants to kill us.
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
it's
look at
perfect.
that. Everything's coming together.
And we've got a fort that's
It's a-
defendable against dragons. It's perfect.
We should thank the witches, honestly. We'll send them like a little fruit basket or something, or
Yeah,
an
maybe
invitation to
a
our-
nice
Edible
bottle of
arrangement.
a nice bottle of Santis's wine or something. And just,
Which one did she take when she left? Because I know she took like multiples. I forget. We gotta give her those.
right. I don't remember, but I'm sure Tim does.
So what's really bad is when I was going back and forth. My two decisions were Misha, magical fists.
Oh,
we
we were
can-
wondering if we're gonna take the magical.
We can
fist.
work those for you.
Yeah, and I figured, you know what, we've got that downtime coming up. We've got a whole bunch of plans on for that. There might be time to do something on that. Let me see, because for Nasira, Misha was like the first person technically in the party, or the 6 hours she was with us, that Nasira didn't mind. She was the first person Nasira liked and didn't want to kill.
What do you mean?
Yep. Agreed.
When I met you guys in the party as Nasira, you were idiots that were going to get us all killed.
Yep.
And Nasira said that many times.
How far we have come.
And we.
Yes. You're idiots who have gotten us all killed.
Yep. Yep.
And others.
I feel like her dumping bodies into lava outweighs that.
Our party really has committed a number of atrocities.
We are wanted in multiple tri-states areas.
I think who we could have our wealthy patrons, whose name Ives and something else.
Roderick.
don't-
Yeah.
Yes, I think they were sort of down near that boat, so maybe we could have them sail it up.
They
the
are
pod.
set up in Breaker's Run.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, right. We got the boat from them there and
Yep.
then sailed it.
And then sailed. Yep. Maybe Clyde
need
will
to,
borrow
like-
it for 1 month.
Yeah, that could be helpful for getting around. We need to drop invites on all of our old acquaintances.
Yep. We sure do.
Welcome to the family, son.
Shit. Baker, thank you. I'm definitely not exercising because I don't even have the webcam on, but thank you. Thank you, my guy.
We've never been to Step, have we?
No, we haven't been to Step, Ursa, Oris, Slav, Aquila, or Sirius.
Well, some of us have been to Oris, maybe.
Okay. Gotcha.
We may or may not have. You know those child murder charges? Alleged.
Yeah, alleged.
That might be the city of origin.
Fascinating. If I remember correctly,
Wizards there.
this random knowledge, the party of Trip Cuts, if we want to invite them, are living in Breaker's Landing in Ursa.
Those are the ones who found the dragon.
Yeah, they were the ones who managed to find the Hellkite lair.
I don't think Wanye would want.
Yeah, but then, just knowledge. We have that.
True.
All right, look,
Yeah.
Lazima is not okay.
Huh?
He's not what?
You cut out.
Lazima.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me?
Yes.
You guys remember Lazima, right? I mean, someone here has to remember
No.
Lazima.
Yeah, you guys
there's not
kissed
at all.
each other.
I was molested. By Lazima,
Okay.
Not invited.
As a snout-to-snout dragonborn action. I saw it yesterday.
What is it, like the first episode of Naruto? It's just like someone
It-
bumped,
honestly,
someone
it was
bumped
like the
into you
second
and you all
episode,
just
yeah.
like poked faces.
Yeah. Well, it was sort of like that in a way, but
Who was so? Were they what? Were they just a member of an opposite team?
we were all getting a wagon ride to the mountains of retreat because everyone was trying to find the Hellfire Lair
Oh,
at
yeah.
the time, and they were one of the parties that were in a wagon with us. And at some point, there was some verbal disputes, and then some dragonborn contact.
Okay. That's all I needed to hear. They're
A
invited.
little heated, and how things got to that.
Should we invite, fuck. What was that gnome? Fizzlegem? Quandrus.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. If
We don't
I'm
have
ready
wheelchair
for
access
if
yet.
I'm ready for that.
We'll still invite him.
He'll be left outside, like right before the stairs, so we'll just like close the doors on him. Music inside.
What a dick move!
Oh.
You have a vampire that can fly me up there, and you still bound me to a wheelchair.
This is all theoretical. No, it hasn't happened yet.
Alrighty.
I like
So-
how we just incorporate all of the old characters and stuff.
You gotta.
I'm just questioning how just about everybody in our party has died at least once and come back to life.
Wanye has not.
Oh, I'll have to change that.
Oh, shit.
Betya.
DM makes a note.
You don't know that one, yeah. Maybe every time you turn into a dragon, you're dying.
You're dying.
Yeah, I
Alrighty.
did inside.
So before we get into all the downtime, which we have a party to get to, so we'll have to expedite some of this.
Okay.
But overall, what happens over the course of these 2 months with people showing up to Fort Worth, either through invitations outside of further people you wish to invite, as well as people showing up of their free will as they heard that there's a fortress and their buddies or companions are nearby. First and foremost, Santas, over a period of time, would invite certain vampires from Janglebrook looking for some section of safety or, offering protection and in turn receiving a home of sorts. Would bring some fellow vampires here, just about a dozen to start out, but essentially helping rehabilitate some of them as well as just giving them a home.
Sweet.
Graves would also pop in and out ever so often, because Graves is Santas's, help, but also his bodyguard in certain case scenarios. At some point, to everyone's surprise, finding out that he was holed up for this entire time in Kryn, at some point in the fortress, Baldrus, you hear a very familiar voice reach out to you.
Is that you?
What?
Baldrus, is that you?
It's been like over a year, Gretchen.
I'm sorry, I was so scared.
What happened? Where did you go?
It was so good. Oh, hi. I was scared after we woke up. Panic. I didn't know where to go, and I thought you'd kill me. Sorry. But I found this nice place called Kreen. Something like that. I just stayed there for a while and tried to hide, but every month or so, these fucking demons would show up trying to kill me.
Well, yeah, that's your boss and like Kabonic and everyone. They're summoning demons trying to destroy the world.
Clearly, well,
the
fuck
plot
them.
that you were initially trying to get us to follow you on. Do you not?
I'm sorry. I didn't think it would escalate to something like this. I'm so sorry.
What did you think was gonna happen?
I don't know. I thought I'd be getting like a higher chair at the table, or some validation.
Okay.
So I'm a little scared. Do you mind if I'll offer services, of course, and help however I can, despite my meek form. But if I could perhaps stay here, I'll help out.
Baldrus will approach Gretchen and sort of like get on to eye level with him, and he'll retract his helmet so that this is a face-to-face meeting. And Baldrus, I will ask, can we trust you? Like, I don't want to kill you. I liked you from the very start.
Very quickly, he just shows open his shirt, and you see the mark of the usurper on his chest. I think we're pretty even at this point.
So that's happened. Okay, I mean, all right. I look back to Wanye, like, is
Holy shit, that's Gretchen.
yeah. How did you
He's
find
gonna
that?
like start to cast firebolts to scare him again, and then draw it.
That's so funny.
He
Man,
wants,
everywhere I was like, what?
yeah,
Wait, what's it say?
he wants to live with us. He's got the mark of the usurper, and he's.
I don't take too much room, I promise.
Well, yeah, but you see, it's not like, is he on our side or not?
Well,
or take too much
what I-
room? I mean,
Does
you saw how
anyone-
he lived. All
Do
those
we-
bugs in jars and the thrown about. I mean, you want to live with that, Baldrus?
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to establish. This is gonna be like a nice. I know that you were kind of stuck with that whole living in a cave for 100 years thing, and so I'm sure it will take time to transition. But
Thank you.
but we have
standards here.
we are going to live as dignified people here. And so, like, we can't eat rats and discard them on the floor and things like that.
You mean I have to learn table manners?
It might be hard, Gretchen.
It is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
I mean, I'm not.
I'll get to
afraid.
work right now.
And he scurries down the wall into the kitchen to practice his tableware.
We're gonna have to hide him.
Yeah, I was thinking like we get a basement or a catacombs, put it in the dark depths.
I don't think that'll be much of a problem. And you hear a familiar voice as you see Admiral Stans. I I think given our agreement as well as some, we've informed certain guards who will be stationed here of the circumstances. They are quite equipped and mentally prepared for the changes ahead, we'll call it. It's a
Are you
pleasure to see
saying-
you all.
Are you saying that I can turn them into vampires? Is that what you're saying?
Perhaps not that far unless given permission by them. I'd prefer my men to not be, no offense, bloodsuckers for the time being. But perhaps if that is a life decision they make later on, we could discuss that at a later date.
So Breaker's Landing, do we need disguises? Do we need new identities? Or can we just feel free to go through there and do our
I
thing?
think the name that you've all decided is quite fine, and we've removed enough information from the public, so it is still clandestine at this time as far as your actual identities.
Just putting it out there. Thoughts on legitimizing our titles to actual lords of?
Well, you technically have a land of property now. It is technically the Romalian military's property. However, being this is not in the original location of Fort Wy'rth, it is technically your property. So yes, lordship is on the table. That goes for you as well if you're interested. Any motions back, and you see a familiar old companion approach. Jules, who do they see?
Hey, fellas. It's Belisar.
You see Wanya, and he drops his morning coffee onto the ground.
Well,
Does he look different?
Nice.
Not really. No, not really. He doesn't look too different.
Is Sora with you?
No.
No. Hey, bud. What's up? How you been?
Are you joining the gang? Are you gonna hang out with us?
How long has it been again since I returned?
Ooh, good question. So Balasar, it's been at least 2 months. It's at this point it'd been around at least maybe 2 months.
Perfect. I just needed time to recollect and find myself, you know.
Have you made progress towards that?
Oh yeah. Made some good leaps and bounds here.
You were pretty down
Angry,
when you left, and
sad, depressed.
Oh yeah. No. Well, we've been hunting your brother for so long, and then finally get to him and rip his head off after he turns into a giant dragon monster beast thing.
yeah,
Yeah, it kind of does something to
it's a
you, you
total-
know.
It tends to do something. Yeah, disassociating needs to,
I mean, you look good. You look healthy. You
Oh
you're
yeah,
tan.
yeah.
I like the beard thing going. No, that's not a beard. That's just dirt. It looks good.
Oh, thank you. Oh, sorry.
do you have a beard? Does Stans have a beard growing?
Yes, Stans has a very dirty blonde beard going on.
I like that. I like it too. Wow.
Thought since we're all rebels, I might as well add my own aesthetic appeal to the situation.
Are you gonna live here? Or
No, but
Are
you
you
know,
our new dad?
but from time to time, I will be taking visits to inspect the place, but also to provide whatever military or resource-based assistance that you might require.
okay,
After all, I was the one to let you out of prison, so I think it's appropriate that I stay on top of this.
and we thank you for that.
He just walks away.
Hey, where's my sword?
Baldur's
Do I? I think it's it
probably
probably
bag, right?
bag.
Oh, we
yeah.
threw it away. Yeah. we didn't
I
do
think
that.
Benya has it.
What?
Maybe?
Aldous, how could you do that?
I wouldn't do
Is
that.
Because Benya was thinking of pulling it out in the last fight.
Yeah, I recall somebody has it. I don't know.
Do we have his brother's sword too?
No.
No, I think you guys left it behind.
Never mind.
Or did... It's in my notes.
Did you guys lose my sword?
No.
No, that's all right. Here, but Basa, come on, hey, we want a drink. But Baldus, why don't you find his sword? And he winks at you.
I have to die.
Easy, big fella. And Santis rolls out. Hey, big guy, how you doing? It's been a while. Yeah, we still got it. It's fine.
We do
I have
actually
it?
genuinely have. I don't recall who took it.
How about a
Yeah.
trade of sorts? I will happily give you back your property if you all take a drink of this. And he pulls out this small series of shot glasses. It is the official drink, the horse fucker.
I forget what that does.
Buggy's red scales grow pale. Oh, we're still on that, aren't we?
I say we all known each other for a while, and at this point would gather everyone in the same room.
Yeah.
I think we've known each other for a while. Let's all drink back to the return of friends and friendship and other shit. But just try the drink, and then I'll give you a sword, and we'll hang out. Okay? Okay.
Oh, I hope this isn't like Santa's choice.
Cheers to the
Oh.
horse fucker.
He rears it back.
Yeah. All right.
Good to
and
have you back, Balasar.
for everyone who drinks, which I hope is everyone, please roll
Oh,
a
yeah.
1d100.
For sure. If you roll 100, you get horse aids.
Does
Oh shit!
Oh,
welcome back.
What could it mean?
that's
Our
actually
girl
crazy.
third cock.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
I heard something.
What did you say?
Alrighty, so the contents of this drink. It is a small vodka shot with a sugar cube floating in it. It is incredibly sweet with a blueberry flavor to it. It lasts for 1 minute. You gain +1 exhaustion.
Ah,
Your movement speed for the minute is double. You have disadvantage on all attack rolls. And the last two details. For the next minute, everyone gains an obsession to talk about horses. And if you roll a 95 through a 100, you can for the next minute temporarily fall in love with a horse.
we have any horses? We really ought to set up a stable around here, y'all. I mean, how else are we getting things
stable?
moving
We're gonna
around?
get that creature from the.
Wait, do I
Yeah,
fall
which is
in
gonna
love
be
with?
the big creature.
Do I fall in love with a random horse or a specific horse?
If there's a horse nearby, for the next minute, you are deeply in love.
Clyde just starts summoning Phantom
Yeah.
Steed, but that takes 10 minutes. So midway through the cast is like, why the hell am I doing this? And he stops.
So the exhaustion, is it just for that 1 minute, or is it like real exhaustion?
You get. I mean, we're zooming ahead in time, but you would get 1 exhaustion should you drink it again in the future.
Okay.
But yes,
Oh,
your speed.
then-
And Nasira, I'm assuming, would be road runnering around the entire fortress.
Whee!
So for the next 60 seconds, you all share your favorite equestrian facts with one another.
Jesus Christ.
You all did this, just saying. All right, speed through this, and we can do more RP later if time permits, or even in the future. But overall, the other people who show up, you have Prodric and Ives, who, by abandoning the vampiric, what was it called again? The vampiric bite. I'm so sorry.
The Knight's Bite.
The
Knight's
Knight's Bite.
By abandoning the Knight's Bite near the Shrine of Wurunwa, they decided to open up another side business there, so they are even more profitable and wealthy. And so they show up in luxurious armors and jewels, and of course are willing to be patrons for Fort Worth if, basically a deal can be constructed between resources and, partnerships.
I think we agree.
Like
Yeah,
you
Agree
agree.
finance.
They have also employed Senna, who Senna is a artificer in training.
Yo.
Yo.
She, after Kryn had fallen and her husband had mysteriously gone away, she still is not knowing what happened to him. She was looking for more work, was in Breaker's Landing for a bit, did some work there, and eventually was picked up by Project Knives and is now working with them. So she has also arrived at the fortress offering assistance. At some point, these 5 unknown travelers from the north show up. They say they're from Jubik. You're not sure where that is. You're not sure, they just kind of heard that there was some action going on down here and thought they could, provide some security or some relief in the area.
Oh, shit.
Other people who had shown up, more vampires, of course. A small platoon from the Romalian military shows up as you hear a very familiar "ha ha" from the crowd.
Let's go.
Let's go.
As Sergeant Serpensis has been redeployed for Fort Worth, along with some of his troops in his squad. And also to last couple surprises, not staying here as much, but coming every time. The two owners of the Howling Beast in Ursa have also shown up. The tiefling with the tattoos, as well as her husband, the hunter. Their business has been thriving, also being in connection with you guys, and still making, business ends. They've also decided to donate a creature to the catacombs.
Huh.
Yo.
You're not sure how the hell they managed to get this thing.
Which
And by their words, we don't even fucking want it. We don't know where to put it. We killed it, quote unquote, as by government right. However, we were also told, make it disappear and give it to this place. So you all, the creature underneath the fortress is a Nethelid, which is this. It is essentially a purple worm, but mind flare.
God,
Shit.
Oh gosh.
that's
Uh,
terrible.
That's
Our
what I was
creatures
gonna
are gonna
summon.
fight each other.
I love this thing. Oh, it's cute.
There can be installed some some access from the courtyard that connects to the catacombs, so it can directly come out. This thing is not trainable by any means, so you see this thing as something that you can let out and lay waste to your enemies. But if you're in the line of fire, it will not discern you from your enemies.
Okay, and just to ask, how do we get it back inside?
That's the other
We don't.
part.
How did you get it inside? Or
It
how-
wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. But hey, Stan's over here cut us a deal, said we could get some possible profit working with you guys, and the Tiefling speaks up. Well, we decided after all the lovely time we had in court that, this shouldn't be the end of our partnership. We hope that some kind of profit can be made from you guys on this, and as well as maybe some more, advertisement for our business. But yeah, we don't want this anymore, and we were paid to get
So you
rid
guys
of
want
it.
to sponsor? You guys want to sponsor the pit or something? We could put your logo on a T-shirt that he wears when he devours
like
our
a
enemies.
like a sponsorship trade. Yeah, exactly.
We could make a whole event out of like maybe major criminals from Breaker's Landing can get brought up, and
Yeah.
nobles can watch us feed them to the to our pit monster.
We can install pews.
Like a yeah, exactly. We were thinking like a gladiatorium stadium sponsored by the Howling Beast. Like we're the main sponsor at all of these events.
Well,
Yeah,
we'll
why
have to
not?
talk to Santis because he's he's up on the sponsor roll list.
He can
They
work
lean-
But
concessions.
I'm sure.
They lean in. They're like, we talked with Project Knives about this. We want to try and make some competition between us and the Bronze. We know it's kind of bold, but we want to try and upstage them.
I mean, okay.
So
They
yes,
won't even know what the bronze is after
We don't
this.
mind
they
collusion.
basically offer a Coliseum sponsorship.
Let's go.
We're gonna need a
Now,
lot
now,
of
now, now you say this Netholid is untrainable, but what if I try psychically, like, assuading it in some way? Asserting dominance.
We tried ourselves. Maybe you'll get more lucky with it. Who knows? Who knows?
I'm willing to try.
We'll get to that shortly.
Cool.
We will get to that shortly. The last people, unless you want to invite anyone else, the last people on the guest list, the prior who you guys had met in the road with the ale.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think I was dead then.
He had showed up as well. He showed up as well and is offering some minor clerical services, as well as an offer to Santis to help possibly come up with some new drink concoctions, which Santis initially takes offense to, however, realizes, this person's kind of onto something, and so a small partnership is made between the two of them. Lastly, Stans has also brought the other werewolf that had tracked you down, the Howl. The Howl accompanies, with Balasar, now kind of coming back to the fortress. The Howl is now Stans's right-hand security. So whenever Stans is here, the Howl is also close by. So you have some third-party security as well. And then lastly, to a surprise, Wanye, you see this large frog-like creature approach the fortress with a large greatsword.
Oh, no fucking way.
Wanye.
Vultures. My son. Open the drawbridge, come on, guys.
And the guards are like, do we fucking just open it? And they open the door as this large death slod enters the arena.
Yeah.
Fuck it out.
Folgers has evolved into a death slod, and you reconnect, and it's weird because Folgers has his own independence. He will come and go as he pleases, and has dominion in his own reign, as well as creating more slots of his own. However, still recognizes you as a father.
Wow!
And, maybe won't obey every command you give him, but has a bond with you.
Wanye has grandkids. Oh my gosh.
I will drink
get
a shot of
matching
horse
tattoos
fucker
and draconic
after that happens. In honor of you, buddy.
Alrighty. So that is pretty much the entire guest list. The other part is Syndra shows up as well. And Syndra at this point, kind of looking at the mosh pot of craziness going on, is like, no, fuck it. I think let my wings fly. And you see these large 2 bat wings fly out of Syndra's back.
I goddamn knew it.
As she reveals to be a succubus.
I knew it!
I'm kind of liking this whole shindig you got going up here. This is pretty rad.
Oh, Jesus.
Santis at one point goes like, this is why, I incorporated her. She saw through me immediately, so it's like, okay, fuck, I won't tell about you if you don't tell about me. So that's how, Yeah, so kind of, who knew blackmail in an interview was a great way to get a job?
Shit, that's what I've been doing wrong.
Mm-hmm. So, that is pretty much the entire guest list as far as people who would hear about this and show up or be invited. If there's anyone else you guys would like to invite. But other than that, downtime for 2 months. Any additions to the fortress that you would want made or any other things you would like to do happen within this time. So if anyone wishes to share what you do before we get to the party, please share now.
We need a gladiator arena underneath, right?
We're gonna need, I guess, to have an arena built where the observers cannot be eaten by the worm monster.
Like glass separating them.
Thick glass.
maybe like box seats kind of things
Yeah.
with like stone slit, so there's clear separation. We're gonna need a holding pit for all of the
Combatants.
When people fun.
combatants. We're gonna need food storage, quote unquote.
Wink, wink. A vault and a dragon sword.
Right.
A teleportation room.
Teleportation room. I would like, if we could, attempt to like put our rooms. I have a spell that can cover like 100 feet of space, that can like keep people from scrying on us and things. So like we should try to centralize the things that matter in like one space that could be covered by that.
Well, there was that top right portion that served as a barracks. We
Yeah.
could effectively have smaller rooms, but basically that entire top right section is just bedrooms for all of us.
That would make sense.
So we could have like a meeting area, like with a long table and a bunch of cool ornate
Yeah,
decorations.
like we could make that like the safest place in the fort and try to reinforce the most there.
Yeah.
If we're having all of these businesses and stuff, like I was kind of thinking maybe we could do something with, well, if I don't know if we can have a courtyard, but perhaps we could create like maybe some sort of way for like shops to operate.
Well, couldn't that just be outside the drawbridge?
Yeah, perhaps.
You can. This will happen after this session because I'll have to basically redo the map in some forms. But if you guys want buildings added to the area,
Yeah.
or if you want me to make this a larger map, that can be done.
It's like I
think we can.
I was thinking of like for Baldrus personally would want like an artificer workshop thing that I guess he and Senna would probably both use. Just, to make items and what have you. And then also like some sort of vampire, not quite classroom, but like some sort of place where vampires can safely stay and like be rehabilitated and like educated on
A detox chamber.
on not being savages. Yeah, like if someone was transitioning, like I would want a place to be able to put them so that they don't just come out and try to kill everyone in the fort.
Humans are friend, not food.
Yeah, basically that's kind of what.
Clyde wants an observatory.
Okay.
Seeing as how this is pretty far from the sea, study of stars is the closest thing you can get to the fathomless depths.
Bet you falls in love with that idea.
Perfect.
We could have a port as well for our ship.
Oh, true. Very
True for the river.
We're gonna have businesses, so we're gonna have to ship stuff to and from.
Maybe a doctor's office.
Doctor's office. An
I'm a
optometrist.
Aldris is a physician, and if we ever had to fix somebody up, we don't want to just throw them on the dining room table.
Hey, DM,
Yes.
how close is the river to the actual castle?
It's it's as far as I can see on here, it's maybe at least a mile away. There would be some digging to be had, but with enough time and effort, you could get something created.
We're diverting a
Well, it
river,
doesn't
boys.
have to be connected.
No, just a channel, a single directional channel that loops back to the river. So
All right, so some river access has been added.
Hell yeah.
Would Balasar add anything to this?
There's just the fort, just inside the fort, right?
We can
Inside,
also
outside,
add-
anything.
Yeah.
I think it's just a train. Did somebody already say a training area?
I don't
yet.
think so,
Not
but
yet.
yeah, that would.
Yeah,
definitely
but
be
yeah,
cool.
Nasira was going to have the same idea as.
Yeah, like a training room, a sparring room,
A
something
barracks.
like that.
Baldrus
Yeah,
wants to train our staff to be like fighting
Oh yeah,
capable.
then we'd have that.
That would be handy.
We also need a place that can like make weapons and repair armor.
Oh, man, I wish Gillick didn't die.
Baldrus is forged, right?
Man.
Yeah,
You know how OP we'd be if Gillick came here? Damn it. Well, you've got a slaughterhouse to train the fucking weaklings.
I think Baldrus's like workshop would probably have armor repair sort of things, as he is an armorer.
If it could double down as a forge.
Yeah, well, he's an armorer himself, so like he could also make he makes armor and things. So yeah, I would it's like a craft workshop sort of thing.
Okay. On top of that, also, all of the shipments and supplies, Clyde, you finally get on this backed up order. They're like, we're sorry, we accidentally sent it to Jubik. It got... Monks, sorry, the FedEx. They ran the other direction. But yeah, essentially, at the end of this 2-month period, essentially arriving, because the party is taking place on New Year's Eve, essentially like a late Christmas gift, all the supplies eventually arrive at like these Christmas gifts.
Did you say Chardmas?
Chardmas, yes, of course. And perhaps a certain Skelly Lord would show up as entertainment.
Oh my god.
With a companion, of course.
Of course. Yeah, essentially this is like a massive NPC reunion and meeting. Anything else from anyone?
Is there any hopes of Baldrus finding his vampire waifu?
Santis looks into that for you, and as far as he's able to tell, she took a flock of the vampires and managed to escape Jubik with some of them. So she is starting her own group somewhere in the woods.
Gotcha. All right.
PM ships Baldrus and Senna, not.
I just need like a right hand vampire.
As long as she's
sort of
happy,
thing.
I'm happy. Sorry, Baldrus.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Baldrus, but it seems like your waifu is Baifu.
Oh, got him. God, let's go.
Oh, damn. Okay. Sorry, I was expecting that. Alrighty. So, as of this time, just as a last note, is there anything else from all of you that you would like to... and we still have time between this and whenever the next session will be to add, but is there anything immediate that everyone would like to try and do?
I need an underground I need a bathhouse that does not melt vampires to death.
you need an undead onsen? Is what you're telling me?
Alright, so there eventually becomes a vampiric bathhouse, probably something personal for Baldrus, as well as something public for all the other vampires. Senna helps build some of that for you as well. Some of like the textiles and things. But other than that, if there's not anything else...
One more thing.
Oh yeah, I've got something as well.
Go ahead, you first.
Thanks.
Am I able
I just want to check a few things.
Am I able to find the ritual spell 6th level Forbiddance from perhaps any clerical temple that's willing to offer this knowledge?
Ooh. Sure. I'll say make a religion check.
Alrighty.
I also actually have one thing.
21.
Alright. I'll say it takes a little bit of digging, and Santis or Stans, they're just like, we have very similar names, kind of. They start talking for a bit, and Stans is able to find a cleric who does know Forbiddance and could perhaps teach you it, or be your Forbiddance doer of the fortress.
I would be able to pay him the necessary gold for learning it my own, like transcribing it. and I would be casting it at Breaker's Run on my manor.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I would first determine, this is silly, if both my wife, like, are tieflings considered fiends or humanoids?
Technically humanoid.
Okay, I would be like, Clyde would be paranoid and hope he doesn't just burn his daughter alive with the casting of the spell. He would go to a clerical temple and ensure that she does not have undeath or fiend in her.
Yeah, it goes off without a hitch.
Cool.
Yeah, and on top of it, the two of them, they at one point they're like, well, we can go to Fort Wy'rth sometime if you want us to. We can visit and hang out there for...
That's no problem for me, darling. I'm just making sure our home is nice and safe.
Does this mean that Baldrus and Santis can't visit your family, Clyde?
I give you two a password that you must utter upon entering the area. That way you are allowed in. This spell is forbidding fiends and undead.
Coconut. Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The password, it's stupid. It's the abyssal word for friend. That's all.
Coconut. Gotcha.
Coconut. There you go. You got it. First try.
It's nice when your stomach gurgles and it just opens a door for you. Anyway. Anything else?
Yes. Is there a fountain in the courtyard?
There can be.
We can't have a courtyard. The witches are gonna plant a spy. We have to delete the courtyard.
We're doing this for the old. Well, if we do, it would be out of bounds.
You can do whatever.
No, I'd like to install, and this wouldn't be Betya asking it, so it might be something that randomly pops up, but a fountain that is like one of those decorative fountains that has like a waterfall feature, and it's a imp holding a bucket, and water's going out.
Nice.
It's an imp holding a bucket? What?
Yeah.
Like
Or two imps holding a bucket, maybe.
That's great.
Instead of like a cherub, it's imps.
Yeah, and maybe instead of like landing into the bed of water below, maybe it's, dropping onto a turtle shell, maybe.
Is it Ubo? Is it like a statue of Ubo?
I don't know.
This is a
It's
weird
just coming
vision.
up with something off the top of my head.
This is a weird vision you got, Betcha, but you know what? I like it.
Okay.
You have some weird dreams, even though you don't sleep.
The decorative turtle statue is with the imps. And I think I heard Brandon Nasira. Did you guys have one more thing?
Yeah, just to make sure that there's certain things in there that Nasira will probably want. A place that I can punch people.
Okay. Well, there is already a torture chamber, so...
Torture chamber, yes. We've also discussed maybe a training ground, and I heard the Colosseum. Hell, if Nasira can find the Colosseum, she'll volunteer.
Okay.
Even though she absolutely hated the fact that she was trained, having been military trained, Nasira would probably volunteer to help train soldiers.
Yo.
Okay.
Yo, everyone's getting rehabilitated.
She promises not to put them through the hell that she went through.
Oh yeah, and 100% some of the soldiers you do recognize as people that you saw leaving Janglebrook or chasing you.
Yeah, these guys need all the help they can get.
How the tides have turned.
Does the torture chamber have a jail cell?
We should have one, shouldn't
Can
we?
be. And I'll... Oh, yes?
With a lead door.
You want robot
We
in
should
maybe?
have an anti-scrying jail cell.
If we... Your voice was kind of cutting out, Dylan. You were going like robot mode.
So anti-scrying jail cell, I think I heard?
Yeah, like with a lead door. Because the stone around the actual wall would be fine to be anti-scrying, but a lead door
Gotcha.
completes the
Maybe-
box.
Maybe a couple cells, just in case. Also, I don't know if it's possible, and if it is, the details could be workshopped later. But we had already talked about it. Baldrus attempting to, perhaps with Senna, make an item for Nasira to do magic damage.
Oh, and tooth caps for Kest. Remember, my teeth don't do magic damage.
And possibly tooth caps.
And or claws. Something to make me do magic damage as a dragon.
Okay.
And I guess we could either find items or possibly homebrew items. I
Yeah.
would be willing to.
Yeah, so we'll definitely.
At some point down the road.
And part of what makes a lot of these changes possible is Clyde having the superfluous amount of money. So,
Right.
Clyde, you all owe Clyde Chardmas gifts easily.
And he comes with his own gifts already for himself.
Yeah, what do you buy a guy who has everything? It's
I can give your whole family eternal life. Hmm?
Great offer, buddy. Let's we'll workshop it.
All right.
I
So,
mean, I
yeah.
guess I could offer you soldier training as well.
Just comes with words.
That's not a bad idea. I mean, I know my way around a knife, but you just want to beat me up, don't you, Nasira? Come on. You
No
know what?
comment.
This is my gift to you. All right, sure. I'll go for some training.
All right, and then the last. Okay, if that's it, the last two things I got to say, and then we can dive into it. Baldrus, with this large amount of, we'll say, servants and workers and additions to the fortress, you feel your vampiric power infuse with Fort Worth.
Oh.
As you know, we'll do it. Moving forward, but you have gained lair actions for Fort Worth while you are in it. You are morbing, yes.
Cannon.
Alrighty. And as you all are in some chamber together discussing, opening up Chardmas gifts, some of you disappointed, some of you faking excitement.
Well, I'll take this time to give Nasira her ring of water walking that I forgot about several months ago.
Did you repackage it as if like, oh, hey.
Yeah, I totally thought of this for Charvis. Here you go, Nasira.
There is a point where you start hearing some bass music coming out from outside.
what? Oh God!
As the door to your room opens and you see Santis in the most regal clothing you've ever seen him in. Welcome, Lords of Wy'rth, to the fucking party.
Oh. Let's
Never
Santa's Claus?
No.
Yeah, and he starts like gyrating and like
Oh,
dancing.
God. How hard did he pregame you guys?
Oh, everyone is pre-gamed. We got entertainment, we got drinks. I got gifts for all of you, actually, so surprising. Nasira, there's some good people in the torture chamber if you'd like some R&R time down there, just for you. All on death row, by the way, so by all means, have fucking fun. Balasar, we polished up all your weapons for you, and we also have some ornaments and other stuff. Clyde, we have some ladies and gentlemen and other beings, if you are so inclined. Don't let your wife know. Baldrus, what do you get a vampire? Blood! Blood, of course, blood. So we have that O+ and O- blood and downstairs, and mix it with all that other shit, high quality. Wanye, / Kest. We got some, I actually went down to like the local market and they have some dragon bits. I also, specific for you, we might be able to get Dragonade off the ground.
Wanya's lights up.
And to my pleasure, you see like he's reading off like some script in his hand. I will allow Dragonade to be sold at the bar.
Wanya
So-
stands up and applauds.
So I will get with you at some point to make it an official drink. And then Betya, I didn't know fully exactly what to get you, but we put some aesthetic ornaments in the yard as well. We actually have some contract with some sculptures, so if you want to add some more visual aesthetic to the fortress, go ham.
Ooh, excellent. Thank you.
Alrighty. So, you guys ready for the entertainment?
I guess so. Thank you for the gifts, Santis.
Mm-hmm. Well, after all, you guys are the entertainment for everyone.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
Say, well, we're the hosts, aren't we?
Say
We're
that
here to
again.
party, Santis. I wanted to dance.
Oh, you'll dance all right. You will dance. Isn't that right? And you see, strutting in from behind, familiar to one of you, this Yanti-looking man in this vibrant clothing and long black hair and the snake-like face. Exactly right, Santipu. It's going to be a party indeed.
Who's your friend there, Santis? Pleasure to meet you, sir.
This is the Mustar, owner of all businesses in Breaker's Run for the most part, as well as his own.
Oh.
Head contractor of the bazaar, and he's like, "Oh, you flatter me too much. Hello, oh, it's so wonderful to meet all you darlings in person and not in disguise. Isn't that right, Nasira?"
Nasira's just kind of staying fairly quiet in the back.
Well, it's a pleasure to host you, sir.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Well, of course, thank you so much for the revelry and all this gyration and music. What is that sound? I've never heard such sights before. Anyway, so your friend over here promised us some entertainment at some point down the line, so I thought, why not now of all times to officially christen this fortress as well as to test its durability.
Are we
I
the
promise
first,
it'll be so much
are we the
fun.
first goddamn gladiators? Is this what you're getting at?
Yes.
I think that's a yes.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know. I'm so sorry. Sorry, I didn't know you were waiting for a response. Okay. Sorry, peasant talk. Anyway, no, sorry. You're official lords now.
Well, let's show them what we got, boys.
All right. Santipu, anything? Any other refreshments or things we should get? And Santis is just like, just sort of like. Fucking okay. No drinks for this, guys. By the way, just you got to go in raw, completely raw.
I'm used to that.
Disgusting.
And also, at one point, Mustar looks over at Baldrus, going, "Oh, I can't wait to see the new armor. By the way, I've been told about it. It's very nice and homemade." Yeah. Good job, you two. I see a nice partnership going in the woodworking, metalworking. What the fuck is it called? I just paid for shit. I don't know anything. Anyway, we'll be out on the main balcony. I'll introduce all of you. So just head to the middle of the courtyard. We'll take care of the rest from there for you.
Y'all, I this time I'm like talking to them in a hushed tone. Y'all reckon they want us to fight one another or our beast?
I
think they have some type of
don't know.
monster
There's probably
specifically.
something in store.
As Mustar grabs Santis's arm and just pulls him away, from behind you see Syndra and also Derek holding hands, kind of standing behind them, and they just sort of both walk in. Syndra's like, yeah, it's not like a whole PvP fight each other thing, it's like they got something planned, so just, just stab whatever.
Well,
So we should put on a show as the new Lords of Wy'rth.
I can get flashy.
Show,
Sure thing.
show people what
Wait,
has
who
arrived. On
who's
the
Derek?
doorstep.
Have we ever seen him?
Only Nasira has seen Derek. Syndra is essentially one of Santis's bodyguards over time.
That's right.
Derek is Mustar's bodyguard.
Oh, who's
and
this fella?
All right.
And you see Derek in very vibrant clothing similar to Mustar, and also this flame-like dyed hair, partially magically enchanted. And he just leans in. Look, if something like really like shitty happens, like don't worry, like you're not gonna die unless like. Listen, if it goes over the top, we'll take care of it. But like just have fun. It's a party. Just don't die.
I can get behind that.
Dying's never stopped us before, Derek.
Wanye is already stretching.
Yeah, I was going to say Nasir's already walking towards where the Coliseum is, just rolling her shoulder, popping some joints.
All right.
Yep.
And Derek and Cinder just nod at all of you. Good luck, and they just grab hands and just follow Santis and the Star. Alrighty. So, one by one, you guys all go into the dining hall, or not the dining hall, but the main kind of social area where the mirror used to be that you guys shattered fighting all the monsters. As you all stand before the doors that lead out into the courtyard, anything that you guys would like to do before you get presented?
I mean, I'll step into my armor, my armor suit, which I have been working on with Senna and incorporating the likeness of that wolf mask she initially made me. As at level 15, I have gained perfected artificer armor.
Clyde, prior to entering, will don his corrupted mask, and just to make a flashy entrance and fly onto the stage with necrotic wings.
Alrighty. There's not anything.
Betya is going to throw a vigilant blessing on Wanye, which gives him advantage on initiative.
Ooh. Very generous.
Mm.
Okay. If there is not anything else, the doors open as it is... There we go. Pull this up. It is the final night of the year. It is Starla, the 25th of Starla, the year 684 PD, New Year's Eve. As you all walk out to the night sky, filled with fireworks, you see these magical floating orbs making shapes of animals and creatures. Music is blaring. You see all of your companions, compatriots, soldiers, the animated knights, all gather around the edge of the fortress wall as these cheers erupt. And clapping and celebration, noisemakers, drinks fall, bottles shatter on the ground. It is this massive celebration of all of you. As you all make your way out towards the center of the arena, the music's still playing. You see Mastar kind of do the cutthroat motion as the music stops. Gentle persons, ladies, gentlemen, fiends and creatures of all races and entities and identities, welcome to Fort Wy'rth. But what is a fortress without its leadership? What is a fortress without its masters? What is a fortress without its lords? I present to all of you your humble donors, your humble owners, your humble servants in leadership, the Lords of Wy'rth, as this eruption of applause just breaks out, with all of you in the center with colorful lights dancing and fireworks going off. So, I think we should just get down to business. We've all been enjoying the nightlife, the drinking, the parties. Some of you have gotten pretty intimate with one another. Fantastic! Some of you are trying to get intimate with me. You'll never have a chance. Anyway, I think we should get on to the most entertaining part of this event. First off, our music of the night is presented by... apologies, I think I forgot the name. Something Motor... Head.
Oh no.
And you see on the opposite wall, right above the drawbridge, you see these three figures, all wearing black clothing. The center person wearing this cowboy-like hat with certain strange emblems on it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we entertained for the evening. How you doing tonight? Yeah! As everyone breaks out. All right! And you see these strange instruments of sorts. He's carrying a lute, but it's like plays bass as this these large weird noises come out. It's like thunder or lightning out of these large black boxes. You see this guy playing drums, but there's more than one drum. There's like 20 drums. Just all these weird different musical setups that you've never seen before. And at this point, Mastar raises a finger. Everyone, please let's introduce the opponents of the Lords of Wy'rth, the Yatta! As this purplish pink smoke emits from the very center of the arena. And as it fades, you all stare in horror at this sight standing before you on 4 legs with this large tail just jutting out from the backside. These little ears with fur just sticking out from it, and these beady little sharp eyes, and these gnashing gnarls of teeth. As you all stand before a honey badger.
Oh, shit.
What?
Huh?
And at this point, Mastar raises his finger. Everyone, please roll for initiative.
What does that mean, guys?
We all just stare there looking at each other like,
Click the wrong thing.
Initiative? Oh, yo, it's in there. Oh my god, they're literally canon.
What is? Whoa!
Are you a Motorhead fan, Tim?
Maybe.
I can't fucking believe it.
shit.
Slaughterhouse fights the urge to jump in there.
Already.
Finally.
Turning the music all the way up.
No valid token was selected. Yikes.
Here we go.
There's Pryor. There's my boy.
Right. One yay. Is that with advantage?
Hey Tim, I keep stopping me.
it's
from changing
advantage.
it. Can you put my
You get advantage.
Like, add you to the initiative?
put mine to 21 because I accidentally.
Bro, I love
Alright.
Derek. They're made for each other. Look at Johnny Cage.
21, gotcha. Alrighty. I need Balasar. What is yours? 31. Fucking A. Damn.
My token wasn't selected, but I rolled a 19.
19. Gotcha. Alrighty. That should be everyone. Alrighty. Top of the initiative order. Balasar, you are up.
Now, what is this thing again?
It's a honey badger. It is a common honey badger.
We walk in here knowing that we're supposed to fight this thing, or
Nope.
Nope, not really.
I just kind of look around, kind of like, hold on.
They want us to kill that rat.
Oh. All right. I guess I could show you all what I've been working on. I touch the edge of my warhammer, and as a bonus action, I cast Thunderous Smite.
Alright.
And then I will try to smash this thing with the warhammer.
Go for it.
First hit. Oh, it's in that one.
It still hits.
Oh, okay, cool.
Is this just
This is a fucking
It
polymorph
has an
creature. I know it
AC
is.
of 10.
Gotcha. Okay, so for about 300 feet, everyone here hears a large, thunderous ring. So first with the warhammer, I'm using both hands, so 1d10. So that's 9 bludgeoning damage plus 11 thunder damage.
Alright.
Now, target must succeed on a strength saving throw. Be pushed 10 feet away from me and knocked prone.
It dies on impact.
Well, I guess we won.
Already. As the warhammer gets brought down on the honey badger, this jelly-like liquid just jets out the liquid gets jetted out. As soon as it goes out, it pulls back into itself. As you see the form of the honey badger grow immediately. And before you, you see a fucking rhinoceros appear before you.
Okay.
Well, with my second attack, I'm gonna hit it again. Or with my extra attack.
Already.
So let's try again. That's an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
And this time it's gonna be for 8 bludgeoning damage. No
8
thunder.
bludgeoning. Alrighty, so you now see the honey badger turned into a rhinoceros. You bash in with the second attack. And it's still standing, but now it just stares at you.
That's my turn.
Alright, next up is the Yatta. The Yatta is going to... It's going to make a gore attack on Balasar, being he is the only one to have attacked it. Does a 22 hit you?
22 hits.
Alright. I'm gonna have to add something to this. Let's see. Ooh, you take 21 points of bludgeoning damage. As a frickin' rhinoceros brings its horn up into your chest and lifts you off the ground as the crowd goes, "Oh!" And you all see Balasar just get shaken back and forth with this large rhinoceros trying to throw him off his horn. The rhinoceros, just for flavor, is gonna just carry you 5 feet. Wanya, you may make an attack of opportunity if you wish.
Wanya is not.
Okay. That is the rhinoceros' turn. Nasira, you're up next.
I am going to obviously rage. And I'm guessing this is where I can reach it. I don't know how big it is.
It is a large creature. Yeah, you can hit from there.
Okay. All right. I am going to punch it.
All right. And as you punch, also, Santis rings out again, like, just to let you know, if it gets too heated, you can let the Nephilit out. Just saying, just in case.
I think we got it.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
That's for 15 damage. I will use my first extra attack. 18 to hit.
18 hits as well.
That's another 9 damage, and I'll use my second extra attack.
Alrighty.
24 to hit for
24
9
hits.
damage.
For 9 damage? Alright, the rhinoceros is still hanging on by a thread as Nasira just starts punching into the rhinoceros' side and just literally punching so hard it's breaking ribs and breaking through the flesh.
Hey, Nasira, stand a little bit further over there. Just trust me on this. I tell you to move over here.
I will shift over.
Alrighty. Nasira, is that your turn?
Yes, because my bonus action was to rage.
Fantastic. Well, Clyde, you are up.
All right, folks, you wanted a show? Let's give you a show. We may not bring out the Nephilit out here, but I might give you the next best thing. Clyde will cast Summon Aberration after walking back a few steps, right over here, to summon a star spawn. I will post.
Okay.
I will post the image in session chat for you to copy down.
Alright.
Boom.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
Is it a large creature or medium? Actually, I'll post the whole spell.
And I'll also say, as Balasar killed the honey badger, some of the guards or vampires go, "Red bear, red bear, red bear." And as Nasira punched in, you hear some of the junior guardsmiths go, "Fuck him up, Teach!"
It's medium-sized. So,
Medium, gotcha.
Yep.
Let me add this in real quick. Where would you like it again?
Right there. Perfect. Anything within 5 feet at the start of its turn, Wisdom saving throw DC 17.
Okay. 19 or no, 9.
9. It will take 2d6 psychic damage. Just from being around it. And it will make 2 multi-attacks. As it slams, it makes a psychic, like, it lets out a guttural, like, deep roar. And this roar slams against this creature.
Okay.
2 psychic slams. 28. 13.
13. Alright, it goes down. As the rhinoceros just its head just explodes open. And as it explodes open, it all reforms as it congeals once again. And to you guys' shock and horror and possibly delight, a gorillon appears before you.
Let's go. Bonus. No, that's no, because that requires concentration. Bonus action. Let's give it up for Baldrus, everybody! I give you Bardic Inspiration.
Hooray!
Is that your turn?
Yes.
And at some point, Blossom is holding your child and is yelling, "That's my baby! Go Baldrus! Go everybody! Good luck!"
She brought the kid up.
She's kind of almost leaning too far over the railing.
Where is she on the map? If I can.
I didn't actually.
Clyde will simply move closer to the railing if she somehow drops Rose, ready to catch her. Basically, so he'll be over here somewhere. Just paying attention to that.
Yeah, definitely. Probably by Senna, definitely. I was trying to find the token on here. Next up would be the Gorillon. Okay, let me pull this out real quick. At this point, Mistar would be like, "The Yatta grows stronger! Give it up for the Yatta!" And he starts just like dancing in place. And Santa's just like, "Please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die." Alright, so the Gorillon is going to make 5 attacks.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna do 4 arm attacks and 1 bite attack. So the one on Balasar is going to be, let's see, natural 20 to 26.
Yep, that hits.
I cast as a reaction. Fuck it, where is it? Silvery Barbs. Roll that again.
You took it.
He took it.
Is that a reaction again?
Yes.
Okay.
If you want me to, if you don't want it in the game, let me know right now.
Let's see. Turns it into a momentary uncertainty. Using the lower roll. You can then choose a different creature you can see within range. And it's only a first level spell?
Yep.
What book was that in?
It's a newer one.
I wish I knew.
I might not allow that one. I'm sorry.
Will you allow it for this, and then I'll take it away?
Sure.
Subsequently. That sounds
100%.
fair.
That's fair. Natural 1.
It's from Strixhaven.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that one, so.
And I will give
so-
Balasar advantage on his next anything.
Cool. Alright, next swipe on Baldrus, natural 1.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Swipe on Nasira, that is 13.
That misses.
Swipe on the creature, 15.
Misses. It has an AC of 16.
And the bite on Balasar, finally, 24.
That's...
Okay. That is, you take 6 piercing damage. As the Gorillon just immediately starts swinging its arms and hands everywhere, trying to get all of you as you all back up appropriately. and then it just drops its arms and just bites down on Balasar's head. Alright, that is a Gorilon's turn. Baldrus, you are up.
Baldrus will go ahead and the runes, as they always do, start to glow on his armor, and he is going to cast haste on himself. Yes. And then I'm going to use my haste action to punch the gorilla. 22 to punch
22 to punch, that hits.
with Mighty Thunder. A 14 thunder damage.
Alright, 14 thunder as you punch the monkey and zap it.
And it also will have disadvantage on attacks against everyone else but Baldrus.
Okay.
And so Baldrus will now, he's gonna fly like, maybe like 10 feet, 15, 20-ish feet into the air. And he's gonna go like, 20 feet in the air, so I can go that far.
As you take off, he's going to get an attack of opportunity.
Okay,
That is a soft 20 to hit.
that does not hit.
Okay, as it reaches up for your foot as you glide right over it.
And that will be my turn.
Alright. At that point, you do hear Prodric, Ives, and Senna yell out, going like, "Kick his ass, Baldrus! You got this!" Alright.
I'll do like a little mid-air like spin twirl thing to just showcase to the crowd.
Ooh.
Wow.
As the campaign B characters stare on at these, at all the campaign A characters.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Wanya, you are up.
Wanya's gonna start jogging, and he's gonna start running, and when he goes by Nasir and Bea, he's gonna, let me show you how a motherfucking dragon does this, and he's, alright ladies and gentlemen, this one's from my ancestors, and for my descendants, and he's gonna point directly to Folgers with one arm, and then with the other arm, it's gonna glow really, really bright blue. And it's gonna, you see electricity in static form all around him, and it's starting to light up. And he is going to cast lightning bolt, of course.
Alright. Fantastic.
49 lightning damage.
20. What type of save? Dex save?
Yeah,
9.
that fails.
Alright. And is it 45?
49.
49.
Plus
Oh,
four.
I thought you said 29. I'm like, what the heck? Alrighty. So at this point, the gorilla immediately zaps, and you see its skeleton break through its skin as it immediately falls dead. Replacing it, and also pushing some of you back. Balasar gets pushed back 5 feet. The creature here actually would get pushed back 5. I'm just going to move it over here.
Yeah.
And you be pushed back 5. As the four-armed Gorilon turns into horror a Hydra.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
And let me move its initiative. There we go. And it starts out
mid
with
showboat. Starts out with 5 heads.
Yeah.
Mid showboat line, he's gonna whisper, "Ah, shit," and he's gonna use a bonus action, 2 sorcery points, and cast Firebolt.
Okay.
Yikes. That's
13 does not hit.
Wanye drops his arm down and tries to get the crowd riled up and end his turn.
Alrighty. Let me just move this real quick. 72. Sorry, I forgot math real quick. There we go. Alrighty, so next up would be the Hydra, with 5 heads, of course. So it's just gonna bite everything it can see. It's gonna make 2 attacks on Nasira. Baldrus, how high are you up again?
I said like 15 to 20, so
Alright, it can still reach you.
yeah.
So it's gonna make 2 attacks against you. And it's going to make 1 attack against the... What's the goo monster called again?
Star Spawn.
Star Spawn.
Well, you should name him, Clyde.
Yeah, you gotta give it a name now. The Lords of Wy'rth.
It's gonna disappear in like a minute.
So did Wallace. Oh wait, you guys don't remember Wallace.
Who?
I
Yeah.
remember Wallace.
Yeah, which is why I don't name it.
Oh wait, no, you don't.
Alright, Nasira, 18 and 18 to hit.
Oh, those both hit.
Okay. You take approximately... you take 23 piercing damage as these 2 heads bite into your form. To Baldrus. Natural 20. Natural 1. So that is a 28 to hit you.
That would hit.
You take 19 piercing damage.
Mm,
And this is counted as magical, by the way.
okay. Well, we removed that thing, but
Yeah, I just wanted to say also for clarity, but thank you.
oh, okay, gotcha.
So yeah, so these heads go out, and then on the star spawn, that is a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Misses, okay, so
I am concentrating on a spell, so I would roll a con save, right?
yes. Actually, are you thinking of the one that you cast on the Gorillon?
No, I cast haste on myself, which is
Oh.
concentration,
Gotcha, yes.
and I rolled a 14.
You still pass.
Okay, cool.
Alrighty. So the Hydra starts hissing and calling at all of you. Betya, you are up.
Alright, Betya's going to use the help action and also with her one feature going to use a help bonus action in the same thing. She's gonna pull out of a pocket a whole bunch of sushi and say, "Hello, here boy," and then toss it in the southern direction and try to distract it to give Baldrus and the creature advantage.
Okay.
Oh, you can make 2 people have advantage?
It comes with a help action being an action, and then the bonus action I can
Oh my
use a help bonus action.
That's so cool.
Nice.
And then I'm going to come cower behind Wanya.
Oh.
Alrighty. Is that your turn, Betya?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Top of the round, Balasar.
Am I 5 feet away from it, or am I?
You are 10 feet away.
Gotcha. Okay. Am I out of its reach, or?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm gonna come to this corner here. And I'm gonna go ahead and unleash. I'm gonna get a deep inhale and unleash some firepower.
Fantastic.
So
If you make it.
16 dex.
Oh, okay.
Dex save.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let me do this. Dex save on the Hydra. That is going to be 13.
They fail and take 16 fire damage.
16 foyer. Okay.
And what was the rule again? That the fire breath could be a bonus action?
Correct. Yes.
Awesome. Then after I do that, I'm gonna charge in and I'm gonna go at it with my warhammer.
You have advantage on the first roll.
Oh, fantastic. That's advantage. Oh, did 17 hit?
17 does hit. Yeah.
There you go.
Fantastic. And I'll just go ahead and roll that second attack, and that's an 18. Fantastic.
Also hits.
Nice.
So it in total is going to take 24 bludgeoning damage.
24 bludgeoning. Okay.
And I move 5, 10, 15. And you know what? I'm gonna take the attack of opportunity. 20, 25, 30.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. So you're gonna take attack of opportunity?
Yeah, give everybody else a shot to be able to escape.
Okay, well the cool thing that happens first is you dealt so much damage that you actually cut off one of its heads. And because you used fire for the first attack, you cauterized the wound, so it will not regrow a head from that.
Awesome.
So it only has 4 heads now. Unfortunately, though, with attack of opportunity, it gets as many reactions as it has heads, so it's going to attack you 4 times.
Oh, fuck me. I remember that pain.
Question DM: when the creature dies and transforms into another creature, does my disadvantage thing fade with the old form?
Great question. Yes,
Okay.
Each creature is a new creature, so it does.
Awesome.
It resets the conditions and stats. All right, 26 to hit.
Hits.
22 to hit.
Hits.
17 to hit.
17 just hits.
Ah, okay. And then last one, 22 hits.
They all hit.
Okay. There we go.
Paul just
You are
remembers being in this position.
Same.
You take 45 points of piercing damage. As you cutting off one of the heads turns all the other heads against you. And you were just passed around like a baseball from head to head before being thrown away. Alright, anything else you would like to do?
That's gonna be it.
Alrighty, Nasira, you are up.
All right. Well, Sierra is even angrier at the
A little delayed, but also one of the guards up in the crowd, bet you, yells out, "Do the bucket! Do the bucket thing!"
How does... Oh, right.
So, I am going to attack recklessly.
Damn!
Well, that's a nat 20.
Damn. Fortunately, it misses. No, of course.
So 11 plus 6 plus 2 plus whatever the hell. Probably just another 2. I don't know. Then I have my first extra attack. First extra attack. Another natural
Oh!
for 22. My second extra attack.
Roll 20.
What the fuck? I looked away for a second.
Well, the alternate rolls are different numbers, though, right? So,
Yeah.
I mean,
Holy shit.
Wow.
Also, your critical...
Damn.
You're rolling 19s and not 20s, but you've rolled 19s each time. That's fucking me up.
yeah.
Yeah, I love being a champion.
That's great.
All
And
hit.
then, excellent. My
This year's-
bonus attack, or my bonus action attack.
Wow, yeah.
There you go. That one's for 26 damage.
So how much is that total?
Get the calculator.
Is that...
So,
Nasira
19.
is definitely our ringer for the.
Is that 69 points of damage?
No way. Nice.
Triple crit into the 69 damage.
I think it's 69 damage, yeah.
Holy shit.
I was screenshotting this.
Yeah, 69 points.
Okay. Let me just do the math real quick. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. And immediately, yeah, you just punch straight into this thing, and you do so much damage with it. You actually clobber one of the heads clean off as it just sails through the air. The Hydra panics as it tries to back up, and you just crack into this thing. It's not looking good anymore. And literally out from the crowd, you just hear Mastar, "Nice." The entire stadium, and literally, if there's an electronic billboard, it just reads nice like a baseball stadium.
Crowd goes wild.
Oh,
Goes
100%.
goddamn wild.
Baldrus goes wild. That was crazy.
Alrighty, Nasira, is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Kai looks on in awe of the physical prowess as opposed to his ranged prowess.
God damn, Nasir. Alright, buddy, go get him. Starspawn will attack twice.
Alright.
As Clyde backs it up with 3 Eldritch Blasts from behind.
Okay.
1, 2, casting it from his new shiny Rod of the Pact Keeper.
All those hit, yeah.
Let's go. Alrighty. 13 Psychic, 15 Psychic, 4 Force, 9 Force, 10 Force, plus 15 Necrotic as I am using the mask.
Damn. So let me see. So 30, 43, 47, 56 points of damage.
Not as nice, but I'll take it.
Already. As another one of the heads pops off at this point. It's looking absolutely rough, and it has 2 heads left.
Perfect. No bonus actions this time. To be a showboat, Clyde will find his wife and child, fly towards them to give his wife a kiss and to coochie coochie coo his baby before returning back to the battle.
Some of the fireworks are heart-shaped now as it goes out.
the kiss cam.
Yeah, yeah.
Alrighty.
Alright, Baldrus, you're up.
Alright. Am I close enough to just punch Hydra heads from 20 feet in the air?
From 20 feet, you probably need to go closer to... If your reach is still 5, you need to get 10 feet closer.
If I get right here and then move down slightly?
Yeah.
Okay. I will then wind up, and I guess I've never noted this, but Baldrus wears a shield in one hand, so when he punches stuff, he only uses one fist and just repeatedly punches it.
Sorry.
100%.
And Dylan, did you say something about advantage? Is that still
You got the
thing?
help action.
Yep, yes I did.
And is that for a single attack?
Yeah, it'd be the first one.
Alright, so Baldrus will attack the Hydra three times, maybe?
Sure.
So, first one,
Oh, yeah.
advantage, nice. Second one, third one,
Oh, easy, yeah.
alright, sick, alright. So he'll just start winding back his fist and drops in a few punches there for 26 plus 17.
43 points of damage.
Hey.
Alright, as you just start punching into the Hydra, the second to last head reels off, but at this point you just uppercut the last head as it just leans back and immediately fizzles. The head retreats back into its form as the body begins shaking. As before all of you, you hear this large croaking noise as a frog hemoth appears
I
before
love
all
this
of you.
thing.
And for how tall is this frog hemoth creature?
It is huge size, so at least 15 feet. It is pretty much
You're
the same
standing on
size
his
as the
head.
Hydra. Yeah.
Okay. Baldrus will fly exactly 25 feet above the frog.
Okay, so you're gonna trigger attack of opportunity.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let me see. Okay, let me see real quick. Let me see. Let me see real quick. I just need to read something real quick. Sorry, I just wanted to read a technicality on this real quick. Okay. Alright, it's gonna try and bite you.
Okay.
26 to hit.
That is exactly my armor class.
Okay.
This guy.
Roll this. Okay. You take 32 points of piercing damage,
Jesus.
and as you try to escape, it swallows you whole.
Oh.
And the whole crowd just like gasps it all. As you are now consumed by it. You are blinded and restrained, though you have cover against attacks outside the Froghemoth.
I'm looking at something. Hold on. Just to make sure. Where is this thing? I have a weird shieldy thing that might help. GM, I don't know how this would work. I have an ability called Repulsion Shield that says, while I'm holding my shield, I can use a reaction immediately after being hit by a melee attack to expend one of the shield's charges and push the attacker up to 15 feet away.
Does it mention the size category either?
It just says push the attacker.
If anything, you're right above it, so you're just pushing it down.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say for this one time no, just because of the verticality of the situation.
Okay.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Next up is the Froghemoth. Let me see real quick. Oh, this is vicious. Okay, it's going to attack. Where's it at? It's gonna go after Wanye, bet ya.
Oh.
with two of its tentacle attacks. Let me see. 20 feet away. Gotcha. That is a 24 to hit.
Is
that a
that
yes?
for both of us?
24 to hit, bet ya.
Yeah.
And then 19 to hit. 19 to hit Wanye.
Wanye likens up and you cast shield.
Okay. Good save. Okay, so bet ya. Let me get the dice. I'm using every dice today.
Yeah.
Badger. That. Okay, bet ya. You are going to take 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
You are grappled.
Ow.
Let me see. Alrighty. So yeah, so you are grappled as this long tentacle reaches past Wanye and has you restrained. It's then going to use its tongue attack on Clyde.
Okay.
Clyde, make a strength saving throw, please.
Alrighty. Whoop. Only 12.
Okay, you are pulled straight towards it.
Okay.
And then it's going to make a bite attack on you.
Gotcha.
Natural 20.
Not silvery barbs, entropic ward.
Empathetic ward? Yeah, that thing.
Rolls it again.
Yes.
22 to hit.
I will still hit.
Okay.
Not on that 20 though.
Alrighty. Oh wow, low. You take only. Let me see. You take 18 piercing damage.
Okay.
And you are also swallowed whole.
18 piercing. Let's see if I'm gonna roll a con save for the worm. Star spawn, I mean. Oh, I get advantage. Hold on. Whew. 18.
18. And what was the advantage for again? From Betya, I think?
It's from my Eldritch Invocation, Eldritch
Gotcha.
Mind.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you are blinded and restrained.
Okay.
And also, I forgot to do this because it's at the start of its turn. Baldrus, you're gonna take some acid damage.
Okay. Oh, also, I think I also have to roll a Constitution save for my thing again. Oh, yikes! All right, well, there goes
Thanks.
that.
Well,
Yep. Well, you take 9 points of acid damage, Baldrus.
Okay.
Alright, the stomach is full. But yes, 2 of you are swallowed and 1 of you is grappled. As the frog behemoth starts looking around at the rest of you, as the crowd's just like, "It'll be fine! Don't worry, you've done this before!"
how do they know?
Wanya, you are up.
Wanya's gonna turn to look up at Folgers, and he's gonna give him a thumbs up and then a thumbs down. And based on whether Folgers gives him a thumbs up or thumbs down, he's gonna do the move.
Which one, Folgers? Are we doing it, bud? Are we doing it?
Thumbs up.
Wanya's eyes immediately glow bright blue. He casts Mind Sliver with one hand. Let's make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence for the frog. That is a 5.
Oh yeah. And Wanya's eyes start sparkling, and you see static start coming off people's hair standing up in the audience, and with the other arm, he's like Kamehameha-ing his fucking psionic lightning ball. He's gonna unleash it all at once on this frog hemoth, dealing. You know what I'm doing, Tim. Casting chain lightning. Don't need to roll damage though, because.
Go on.
That was it.
Oh, okay.
Reason.
I want to broadcast it to everyone. Channel Divinity, here we go.
Yep.
All right. Grasping where my mother, I'm pointing to my mother's amulet on my good old son Folgers, and with one arm I'm firing this giant psionic blast, and it's gonna deal 84 lightning damage.
Damn.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
As the lightning shoots out of it, frickin' A. Does it still make dex? Or.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a 5 before when I rolled it.
Oh yeah, so it's done.
Okay. So yeah, so it gets shocked. The first thing it's gonna do, it's gonna make a con saving throw. Oh shoot. Okay, it does not regurgitate Clyde or Baldrus.
Darn.
However, because it's lightning damage, the frog has a weakness to lightning. It has a resistance, so it only takes half the damage. However, if the frog hemoth takes lightning damage, it suffers several effects until the end of its turn. Its speed is halved, it takes -2 to AC and Dex saving throws, and can't use its reactions or multi-attack, and on its turn, it can either use an action or a bonus action, not both.
Dang.
So this frog just gets paralyzed horribly.
One's gonna pound his chest, give his son a thumbs up, and end his turn.
Already, as everyone just like, "Meta!" and just like immediately starts cheering. And even all the animated guards just do like they bump their chest. Alright, Betya, you are up.
Okay, so you use 2 different words. I want to make sure. Am I grappled or restrained?
You are grappled.
Okay, just double checking. First things first, I'm gonna cast Shatter in the area of the frog, but a little bit behind it so that it's not gonna catch any of the allies in it. Casting it at 4th level, it's gotta make a con saving throw, and you said it's...
Con save, it got a 14.
Sweet, it fails. It's gonna take 23 thunder damage.
23 thunder, gotcha. Okay. It's looking a little fried at the moment.
Okay, and then, let's see. we're gonna give a bardic inspiration to Nasira. So Betty is gonna twirl her staff around, and beautiful music's gonna wisp itself into Nasira's ears. And that's it for me. No movement.
Alrighty. Fantastic. As the frog game of just... and it was 29 you said, right?
23 damage.
Oh, 23, gotcha.
Yeah.
It's gonna roll a con save. Okay. At this point, you hear the frog and just spit out Clyde and Baldrus.
And Betty's gonna shout, "You're welcome!"
Thanks, darling.
Top of the round. Balasar.
Alright, so this thing just threw people up.
Yep.
And how's it looking? Does it look
It's looking rough, but you know, it could still take a lot of hits.
right. Dun 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 dun. I hold on one second.
As my star like turns to Santa's like, this is like arguably better than the bronze right now. This is great. We should do this more often.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Thunderous Smite once again. My Warhammer lights up, and I'm gonna 5, 10, move in and hit it with the Warhammer.
Alright.
It's a 14 to hit.
14 just barely hits.
Oh, fantastic. So it's gonna take 6 bludgeoning, but also everybody hears a thunderous boom as it also takes 6 thunder damage.
Fantastic. Funny enough,
And then-
its armor class is 14, but it has -2 from Wanya, so you still hit.
Awesome, awesome. And then with my extra attack, I'll smack it one more time. That's a
Alright.
29.
29 totally hits.
And dealing 7 bludgeoning damage.
Fantastic.
And is it 1, 2, 3? Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll end my turn.
Fantastic, and it can't take reactions either.
Yep.
Alright, Nasira, you are up.
Time for more punching.
Go for it.
So my first attack. What is it? 9 damage.
Totally hits for 9, okay.
First extra. 18 as well.
18 hits.
And my second. 28 for 11.
Alright. So for 32 damage, I believe.
That'll be 32 damage, but I also have my bonus action. That'll be another 11.
Another 11, okay, yeah. As you just, similar to the Hydra, you just start punching into its form. It's not as leathery or as hard as the Hydra skin, it's more rubbery and slimy as you just punch straight into its gut.
And then I, much like everybody else, I'm just gonna back away a bit.
Alright. You're gonna back away? Alright. That's your turn. Next up is Clyde.
All right, Clyde's gonna take out his loot, point it towards the motorheads, and begin jamming out alongside their rhythm, slowly flying up to 30 feet in the air. And as the music intensifies, he will give a tremendous power chord, casting Thunder Wave up above. At 5th level, damn. 28 thunder versus a Constitution save of 17.
Con save, it got 21.
It passes, so half that to 14 thunder damage.
14 thunder. Yeah, it's looking pretty rough now.
And now the star spawn, make another wisdom saving throw. DC 17.
Alright. And oh yeah, and you can maintain concentration while inside.
Yeah.
And that still stays even if we're blinded, correct?
Yeah, it stays if I'm blinded. I just couldn't issue orders to it if I was still inside.
Gotcha. And wisdom, you said?
Yeah.
Fantastic. 16.
DC 17, so it fails. It takes 2d6 psychic for being around it, and it starts slamming. 18.
Hits.
Natural 20.
Hits.
Alrighty. 14 psychic. Wow, less than that. And 10 psychic.
Okay, so 24 psychic.
Yes.
Okay, this thing looks like it's on its last limb. It's just as all this just swamp bile and fluid is stenching out from it.
I am 30 feet up. That's my turn.
Alrighty, Baldrus, you are up.
Baldrus, when we were spit out, are we like prone or?
That's a great question. Exiting prone, yes.
Oh, then
Okay.
I'd be 15 feet up back here so as to not hit anybody with the thunder wave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have to get up to cast a spell on yourself?
No, you can cast a spell while prone.
If that is the case, Baldrus will sort of just mutter to himself, I just polished this armor. And he'll slap another haste bead into the haste bead socket, and that's casted. You see his armor, like the maybe dents in it and pieces that might have been affected by frog stomach acid. Sort of like rebuild and regenerate a little as he uses a bonus action to oh shit, where is the thing? It's the one that gives me temporary help. There's so many buttons. I think is it this one? Yeah, that's what defensive field gives me 15 temp HP, and then hasted, I will get up and use my final action to punch this stupid frog.
You may.
Maybe punch
Hits.
31 to hit. 4/9 thunder damage.
Alrighty, you deliver the final blow as you punch straight into its gut. Falls back slow motion as its form begins wiggling and riling as Mastar above grins and goes, and now for the grand finale! And before all of you, the frog becomes more reptilian again as before all of you, you see an ancient white dragon appear before all of you.
Oh, shit.
What do I have a bet?
My
My-
aberration will take the damage. Here we
Let's see then. My movement speed goes from 40 to 80, and you use half of it to get up, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I would have 40 left. I am going to go stand on the other side of the dragon, right at its base.
Alrighty. Alright, if that is your turn, Baldrus.
That will be my turn.
Okay, next up is the dragon, who faces this direction.
Oh, shit. No one could have
He's gonna kill the fucking crowd.
I thought we ensured that the security measures were strong enough.
We're about to find out.
It's actually going to take a step back or so
Yup, this bitch.
over here and aim it
Can I get an opportunity attack?
Were you from that? Yes, from that,
Okay.
absolutely.
Do.
Hang on, guys.
Okay.
I'll distract it. Just turns around. All right.
18. Oof.
18
Yeah.
to hit. Misses.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay.
Alrighty, the dragon cocks its throat as it lets out this massive cone. It is a 90-foot cone of cold breath.
Yep.
It's probably going to capture Clyde, your star creature,
Yeah.
as well as Wanye and Betya. I need the 4 of you to make dexterity saving throws. Or, yes, dexterity saving throws.
All right.
Oh, sorry, my apologies. I misread it. Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
Oh,
Better. Oh, shake it. Better
This
for
is
you.
me. 7. This guy's probably dead, but I'll roll it.
As a reaction, Niwani's gonna cast his.
Alrighty.
nice.
So anyone under a 22 fails.
Yeah.
Oh.
Holy shit.
DM, as I have a reaction that can add +5 to a save, would Baldrus have the insight to gauge if anyone is looking slightly more likely to get out of this than the others?
How close do you need to be for that?
Do what?
How close do you need to be for that to happen?
Yeah, it
Oh.
doesn't say a range.
I think it is 30 feet.
Yeah, just barely Wanye.
So, could I then, as a, I don't know what a flash of genius would be in this situation. Maybe, like kick the dragon a little or something.
Just something.
When you give you a
Just
thumbs up.
Throw it off just slightly.
slightly angle the jaw a degree higher so Wanye can go prone under it.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
And I'll expend, and it adds +5 to his roll.
Gotcha. So Wanye is the only one who saves and also has absorb elements to take, some protection. But for everyone who fails, you take the full 83 cold damage.
Can I absorb elements too, please?
If you have it, yes.
Yeah. As a reaction, I'd like to cast Eldritch Rebuke. So this is... It has to make a Wisdom saving throw. DC 20.
DC 20 wisdom save.
Yep.
Wisdom save. It got a 12, but it's gonna burn a legendary resistance.
Half of 37 psychic damage.
So 18.
18 psychic damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's 83, crud. Hey, DM,
Yeah.
that's more than my hit point total.
So did you go down and
Even with
go-
absorb element?
I mean, with absorb elements, it's not, but I'm theoretically down. But let me just double check.
Yeah, if you have absorb elements, you can cut that down.
I did cut that down.
Okay.
I am going to. I think this is the first time I've done this. Where are you? Where are you?
But it's like, oh shit. Santa's like, we can fix that.
Oh, this isn't gonna happen. Do you have if there is a range of a roll, even if getting a crit, the number isn't high enough, do you still allow crit auto success?
You kind of broke up in that. Say that one more time, please.
So if there is an impossibly high roll that I have to make that is even further than any of the points that I have, does a crit success mean a success, or can it still fail?
Depending for this situation, I could allow a crit success to succeed still.
Okay. I'm gonna use Strength of the Grave.
Okay.
And my DC is impossibly high, so it's like 60, I want to say.
Okay.
Because the amount of damage that I took.
Okay.
So on the off chance that I get a nat 20, that's why I'm asking.
Okay, go for it. I'll allow this.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
But
I'm down.
you still use absorb elements, correct?
I did.
Okay. So
But
Betya.
I'm still down.
All right, and ironically, just for flavor, for context, where Rakir crashed into the wall, Betya toboggans back and crashes back into the wall. But Betya is down. As Mistar just like, oh, Betya's down. That's too much of the heat in the desert, now too much of the cold in Fort Worth. Who's next?
Oh.
And just starts dancing atop. With everyone leaning over like, oh my god, is she okay? Who is that, actually? At least some of the people.
Hey,
Alrighty.
I just fucking noticed this fucking guy.
Right? I saw him earlier.
Alrighty. Wanye, you're up.
Bottle barrel king.
Wanya sees Betya just pick up dust and fly into the tower. Alright, elves. And he's gonna conjure this light with his veins, and he's gonna aim this beautiful light at Betya, and he's gonna cast Healing Word as a bonus action. You have 3 HP.
Wow, congratulations.
But you are not down anymore as Wanye turns
So-
towards this dragon
Run for your life.
and whips out his finger guns. 3 Eldritch Blasts. Any of those hit?
No.
Wanye waits for the smoke to clear and lets down his guard, drops his pistols, and ends his turn.
Alright. Betya. Death saving throw, please.
No, she's up.
Oh no, I revived her.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I blacked out.
I'm up. I'm gonna use half my speed to get up and then walk 15 feet. Just like stumble 15 feet. I've got like that one drooping arm that's like very, very numb, and I've got a limp and everything, but still, I am not down yet. And with this, I'm going to... God, my features list is so long. Get my aura back up going. The 30-foot radius aura that I used last time.
Alrighty. Everyone who
Throw it in the chat. And... Yep, that's par for the course today. This is going to be 3 temporary HP per round.
Gotcha.
Alright.
And then that's an action. As a bonus action, I'm going to give myself a little healing word. I want to say little, I don't mean little. Not bad. I gain 16 HP.
Okay, sweet. Top of the round, if that is your turn, Betya.
That is my turn.
Balasar. You're face to face. Yeah.
Up top, as a bonus action, I'm gonna take a second wind and heal up for 19 HP. And I'm just gonna charge in and start swinging away.
Okay. As you charge in, you do hear the dragon.
Who are you? What the hell am I doing here?
Well, that's an 18 to hit.
18 misses.
Okay. I will chalk it up to being a little like, oh, he talks. I pause for a second. I just go, hold on, do you not even know why you're here right now?
No.
What's the last thing you remember?
I remember my servants about to present me a delicious meal of Yetis.
Okay, there might have been a mix-up here.
Yeah.
Maybe I should be the first to apologize and just say that I think we meant to bring a Yeti in, and they accidentally brought you in. My apologies. We're just kind of here participating.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm still hungry, though. I need to eat you all.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to head again for that Warhammer. That's a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
All right, this time I'm smashing his big toe.
No.
Okay, for 15 bludgeoning.
All right.
And can I basically spend all my movement to try to get on his back?
Sure. Why not?
Fantastic. Do I need to roll anything?
Just do an athletics. Let's see if he tries to fuck you.
I will do an athletics.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Oh my!
You rolled a nat 1.
I am on its face.
As you bash its toe, it shrieks as you take the moment of opportunity to grab onto its face.
Eat my ass. I'll end my turn there.
Alrighty. It goes, I can't see! It's gonna take a legendary action to tail attack Baldrus blindly.
Yes.
As a motorcycle trap spot. Soft 20 to hit Baldrus.
That is a miss.
As this tail wildly swings over Baldrus as he tries to shake Balasar off. Nasira, you are up.
Wow, there's a dragon. Whatever shall I do? Run forward, punch it.
It's a good way to solve things.
So, my first attack. 20 to hit.
20 barely hits.
Excellent. That's 10 damage there. Extra attack. 23 to hit. 9. Second extra attack. That's a crit. Oh, look at that. That's a lot of damage. Oh. And what do you know? You know what I have not used yet today?
Bardic
Action
Inspiration?
Surge.
Oh.
Yeah, what's Bardic Inspiration do again? Because I know...
You add
You
a,
add a d6 to something.
Makes you feel good.
you haven't missed it all yet, so you know.
Yeah, no.
So I'm going to Action Surge, and I'm going to attack 3 more times.
Okay.
Oh, close.
There's a 28. 20. That's a 28. And then my bonus action for my final attack was a 27.
Damn.
Get out the calculator.
Yup.
I'm already on it. I've already got it. It's, fuck. Hold on. 8, 15 plus 21 is 36, 46, 59, 72, 84 points of bludgeoning damage. As the Sarah just cracks knuckles and just, with Balasar grabbing the top, you just uppercut it relentlessly in its chin, and its chin, the dragon scales begin cracking back and inwards and upwards. As the dragon's like, we can talk, we can talk.
With that, I'll end my turn.
Alright. Clyde, you're up.
I continue to jamming with with Motorhead as Nasira is like pounding the dragon. I'll fly over here as an action, use my Rod of the Pact Keeper to gain a spell slot back.
Okay.
And a bonus action with the song, I cast Healing Word as a bonus action on myself.
Okay.
It is pretty low, huh? Oh, but I'm using a second level spell slot, that's why. Yeah, I gain 8 HP. Gain a spell slot. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Baldrus, you're up.
Okay. Well, to continue, I suppose, with Nasira's theme here, Baldrus is just going to kind of get in around, maybe on the other side of this dragon, and he's going to start punching as well.
Okay.
Which I have haste. Did I cast haste again? I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you
so,
let the frog get it.
Right. So 1, 2, 3.
27.
Okie dokie. For 9 thunder damage. And that will once again sort of, I don't know if I can concuss a dragon, but he will have disadvantage on attacking anyone but Baldrus.
Okay.
And I will finally use my bonus action, and you'll kind of see Baldrus's armor regenerate and glow a little again, and I am going to use another defensive field for 10 HP. And that's it.
Okay. That's your turn. Next up is the dragon with no name that you know of. At the end of Baldrus' turn, actually, it'll do a legendary action to do a wing attack. So I need Balasar, Nasira, and Baldrus to all make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Nice.
Dexterity?
Hey.
Dexterity, yes.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that failed, so I'm gonna use my Indomitable
Okay,
Yeah.
to reroll.
go for it.
That failed also, probably.
Alrighty. You all fail, actually.
Yeah.
As you all take 18 bludgeoning damage.
Nasira can use Bardic Inspiration for this, so that's a D6 if you want to have.
Onto who?
Nasira.
Oh, and Baldrus, you still have my Bardic Inspiration.
So wait, how does that work?
Roll a
then?
d6.
And it, to add to my save?
Yes.
Yo. 5 for a 26 total?
Baldrus passes, Nasira just barely passes.
Heck yeah.
Let's
So
go.
only Balasar takes the damage.
Is it halved for us or just nada?
It's Nada.
Yo.
Nada.
Balasar is also knocked prone, so I would say you fall off the dragon's head at this point. There we go.
And
Thank you, Clyde.
Nasira would also get 7 temporary HP. That doesn't stack with what the aura gives. She's not in the aura anyway, but Nasira gets 7 temporary HP.
Nice. Alrighty. The dragon immediately is gonna buck everyone off and turn to Baldrus. As you wish. And is just gonna unleash all of its attacks on Baldrus.
Oh, shit.
The first thing that's gonna do is Frightful Presence. All of you, I need all of you to make Wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
It's each creature within 120 feet, so technically the crowd as well.
I'm gonna use the Indomitable again.
My aura ends charming and frightening.
Ooh.
Within
Okay.
what? How much range?
Within that circle, the purple. Oh, you
Yeah, I
can
don't
see
see
the
it.
purple circle, King.
You silly DM, you.
Oh, I can see it. I just assumed everyone could.
Balasar and Wanye are the only ones besides myself that are in it, and all of the everyone up to Santa's.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm
Yeah.
opening up Slaughterhouse's character sheet. Hold on.
Got it.
Wait, what? Wait, what does this mean? Being in an aura?
You can't be
you're in-
afraid.
Yeah, you're in my
What?
Twilight Sanctuary. It ends charming and frightening in it.
Oh,
So I'm
okay.
just,
Damn.
And looking at the rolls, Nasira and Baldrus are the only ones who are frightened from this. So you both are frightened.
Okay.
What can I do for spooky? We'll do this weird face for spooky.
And how does frightened work? We can't move closer to.
The source of
Dragon.
fear.
Can't move closer, and I think you have disadvantage. I could be wrong on that.
As long as it's within line of sight, you have disadvantage on it. Yeah, on attack
Gotcha.
rolls.
Okay.
So that's gonna unleash everything. You all can repeat the saving throw at the end of the turn as well. Everyone who passed or got immune to it, you're immune for the rest of the game. Alright, and it's gonna make a bite attack and 2 claw attacks on Baldrus. So it's a bite. Ooh, lucky. 22.
Does that miss?
Next one is, how much for that? 27,
That is a hit.
and then natural 1.
Yeah, miss.
So only one of the claws hit you. You're gonna take, only 11 slashing damage.
Alright.
The dragon's a bit freaked out with what's going on around it. And it does not regain its breath weapon. Alrighty. And the dragon's like just trying to claw your chest and drag you closer and be like, "Stubborn little one, this is." And you just kind of resist and start tugging away. But while that's happening, Wanye.
Would Wanye know about an ancient white dragon in the Northlands based on his study?
Make a history check with advantage.
I love dragons. 20.
Good question. There was a fabled ancient white dragon to the north, but given this one's size and stature, this one is not that one. For what you know of white dragons, this one comes from a different land.
Wow.
Yeah, this one's not from here. As Wanye raises his hand and casts Mind Sword.
Perhaps a completely different continent.
Damn shame.
It's an invasive species.
Put it down. Intelligence saving throw?
Intelligence, natural 1, so legendary resistance save.
Right. So it would take 76 or 7 psychic damage.
7, yes.
Is it all or
then
nothing?
one is good. I don't know.
If it doesn't say have, so
Target must succeed intelligence saving throw or take 1d6. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't take anything then.
Okay.
As Wanye lays the bait and spends 2 sorcery points, his eyes light up, his veins light up, stark blue. You smell ozone as he casts an 8th level lightning bolt.
Oh shit.
That is at 3rd level. I clicked the wrong button. We're not casting that one.
Oh.
It won't scroll down.
it looks 8th level to
make it
me.
Level on the chat.
It
Oh,
looks
no, yeah, okay. Then it is.
Dex save is 16, by the way.
It fails.
Yep.
47 lightning damage.
Alrighty. As it crackles into its form. Yeah, it's looking pretty rough now. It's still hanging on. It's a dragon, but yeah, it's rough.
Wanye Industry.
Alrighty. Betya, you are up.
Betya is first going to use. Oh my gosh. It's me futzing around all my character sheet options. That's 90% of my issue with it because I have so many things.
Yeah, it's
All
really.
right, first thing that
it's difficult.
first thing that I'm gonna do is burn all of my lay on hands to give myself a little bit more buffer with my HP. Healing myself for everything that I can with lay on hands. Next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my movement to get a couple more people into this. Did I see who was frightened? Yes.
Yeah, I'd say yes. I mean, just walking forward, you would just cure them immediately.
Excellent. That's what I like to do. And then, Bardic Inspiration, I'm gonna throw that towards Wanye. Again.
You know.
And, I'm gonna flip my staff over so like the bulky end is towards the bottom, and I'm gonna hold it with one secure hand with my left arm and start strumming with my right arm to pretend I'm jamming along to the bass, which doesn't make any noise whatsoever, but we're just gonna go with it.
Nah, dude, it's all part of the performance. You're lip syncing.
Yeah, I'm lip syncing. And I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb this time with some fire damage.
Alrighty.
21 to hit.
Hits? Or... No, just... oh yeah, hits, my bad.
And that'll be 21 fire damage.
Fantastic, okay. As this orb of fire just smacks it right in the face as it turns to look at you.
Bench. And then immediate regret.
Is that your turn?
That's gonna be my turn.
Alright, it's going to just do another spin maneuver, and it's going to try and tail attack Nasira. This one's at disadvantage, correct? Baldrus?
Yes.
Okay.
So
Natural
roll
20.
it normally, Tim.
Yeah.
Oh, because she did reckless attack.
Yeah, I reckless attack. So any
Oh.
attacks on me get advantage.
Okay,
So it's a
then
normal
you-
attack.
The natural 20.
Shit.
Alrighty.
Death before dishonor.
Alright. Let me see. Oh, double math. You take 20 points of bludgeoning damage as this tail just impacts your form completely. Alright. That is your turn, Betty. Top the round, Balasar.
Running in with the Warhammer. First hit. That's 19.
Yes.
Second. That's a nat 20.
Fantastic.
That is gonna be for 15 bludgeoning.
Alrighty.
And then I can't do nothing else. So that's gonna be my turn.
No second? Oh yeah, that was your second attack.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And I would have gone up from being prone. So I used half my movement together.
Gotcha. Okay. And just for giggles, it's gonna use a legendary action to wing attack.
Go for it.
So and this is 15 feet. Oh, this includes Betya and Clyde on top of it.
Okay.
The 5 of you. Everyone but Wanye, please make dexterity saving throws.
God damn it.
This also hits if I'm in the air, correct?
Correct.
Okay. 12.
11.
Alright. Anyone under 22 fails.
Damn.
As the gust of wind literally hits all of you. Hold on a sec. So you all take... 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You are all knocked prone. How high is Clyde up right now?
15 feet.
Okay, you fall.
Yep.
You take an additional 3 bludgeoning damage on impact.
Okay.
You are on the ground now, and you hear Blossom yell like, "You okay, sweetie?"
Yeah! Gives a thumbs up.
Alright, and everyone but Wanye is prone at the current moment. Nasira, you are up.
All right. How much damage was it?
19 bludgeoning.
Well, since I'm afraid of it, am I able to attack, or can I only just run away from it?
You can attack. It's at
You
disadvantage.
are because of Betya's aura, you are no longer frightened.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent.
I still have
what?
ones.
I will punch it.
Alrighty, you may punch. Oh, of course, it got its breath back.
Oh, boy.
Well, 25 to hit. Well, 14 damage.
Okay.
Extra attack.
Miss.
That one. Second extra attack.
Crowd goes, oh.
24. And then my bonus action attack.
Miss.
So this time I only hit twice, but you know, that's still what, 49 damage.
Yeah. Sandy yells out, "The steam's running out, I see."
Let's see. Used my bonus action. Yeah, I'll end my turn.
Alrighty. Clyde, you're up.
I used half my movement to get up. I pump my rod like a one-armed shotgun. All right, Old Faithful, time to shine. Bonus action, Spirit Shroud for necrotic damage. Yeah, fuck it, necrotic damage. Why not? Move up to get within 10 feet of this creature, and action, Eldritch Blast.
Alrighty.
15.
Miss.
The shots go wild. 19.
Hits.
Oh, 31. There we go.
Hey, about.
10 force damage.
Alrighty. It's getting to bloodied.
Necrotic. Wow, that was rough. Really? 7 necrotic? Goddamn. 7 necrotic. And 11 on 15 on top of that, as this is my last round of the mask. The mask falls off my face.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright, yeah, the dragon's looking very bloodied at this moment as it just like just starts panting heavily.
Alright. Come on, Balders!
Alright, it's gonna do a legendary action first to do one more tail attack on Baldrus. Natural 20.
Yeah, I'm gonna silvery barbs that bitch. While I can.
Alright. Well, you can.
Save me, Clyde.
Soft 20 to hit.
That would miss.
The tail lands right next to you.
And you will get advantage on your next attack.
I do?
Yes.
Baldrus, you are up.
You know, Mr. Dragon, you can always run away. And, Baldur's, sorry, with
Where
Cloud's
to?
As he turns and you see his face completely messed up.
You got wings, right? And while he turns around, I'm gonna punch him.
Sucker punch.
So 22 on that, and
Oh.
second and third.
Just barely hits on the last one.
Okay, cool. That will be a total of 22 thunder damage.
Okay, it's looking really rough right now.
And he will have disadvantage again.
And that's only for like a round, that effect.
Basically, anytime I successfully land a hit on a creature, they are concussed, and the effect lasts until the beginning of my next turn.
Gotcha. Okay, just want some clarity.
Yeah.
Alright, back to the dragon as the dragon stares at Nasira and Balasar.
One more for the road, I guess.
As it unleashes another cold breath at just the two of you. I need both
Who?
of you.
Me?
At Balasar and Nasira.
No! No, don't do that!
Constitution saving throws, please.
No!
The dragon says,
Eat my ass.
You both fail.
damn.
As the cold damage billows out, you both take 81 cold damage.
God.
I'm down.
Alright, how's Nasira?
I am at 48.
Okay. As you literally see Balasar freeze like a popsicle. Nasira, your fur immediately just gets stuck together as like different pieces are like stuck and glued and working or not working. Will not get its breath attack for next round, if it even makes it. And it just looks over at the rest of you. Bring it on! Wanya, you're up.
It's time to melt this puppy. And Wanya's eyes glow bright red, and embers start coming from his mouth. And he clenches his fists together as fire forms around the dragon, casting Immolation. Let's make a
Alright.
dexterity saving throw.
Dex is 19.
So at passive, it'll take 15 fire damage,
15
and nothing
fire.
happens.
Okay, still hanging on barely, but yeah, it's just staring at you in rage.
One more for the road. 2 sorcery points. He's gonna firebolt. 23.
23 hits.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck? Why did it roll
11 fire.
so many?
Yeah.
I have
11.
no idea, man.
11 fire.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Alright, it rings straight up the nostril. As it just like sneezes and tries to get it out, but the fire's burning on the inside. Still standing. Bet, yeah, you were up.
Did I hear correctly that Balasar is down?
Yes.
Okay. Does Balasar want to make the death saving throws before Betya heals?
Do what you want to do.
How much movement do I have? Only enough to get like right there, but no. That would be out of... Nope, that would be unwise. Everyone's too close. Okay, fine. We're just gonna stand and deliver. Another chromatic orb. As high as I can do.
Okay.
.22 to hit,
Wow.
22 hits.
with 32 fire damage.
32 fire damage. The total of 696 hit points. The floor is yours, bet ya.
Oh gosh. This is definitely, with as many saving throws as I failed in my time, and with as much temperature-based damage, I'm gonna wait until the moment that it rears its ugly head back to try to throw another breath attack at anyone. And as I do, we're gonna shoot that. It's gonna be this tiny little flaming ball that's so compact that it's like blue hot. And as soon as it gets to the back of its throat, it's just gonna explode and do like one of those chain reactions, just like Genos did with Sentichoro on
Hell
One
yeah.
Punch Man season 2
Okay.
ending. And as it does, like from underneath its dragon scales, little pops of burst of bluish flame are going to come out. And she's gonna stick her tongue out as its eyes fix on her for the very last time, seeing
Okay.
a mortal.
Alright, as the dragon stares down, bet ya, trying to recharge its cold, you shoot the fire down its throat as this chain reaction of fire and explosion explodes throughout the dragon as it just explodes in the flame. Its eye sockets are now billowing out fire as its form tenses and shakes before falling down on the ground, dead. There's a silence before everyone just starts cheering and just loudly exclaiming joy and praise. Mastar at this point goes, and that's it! Your lords of Wy'rth are victorious! And just everyone is just going ham with excitement and joy.
Let's just get Balasar up. I'll cast Healing Word.
Are you not entertained?
Else, because you were next to the... Yeah, I was gonna say, please roll one death saving throw. Yes, there is this ice statue of Balasar that Clyde walks up and just taps on the back as the ice jets off immediately. Balasar, you were back up.
What do I
We win.
I think with Danny, he like kind of just kicks the corpse down a little bit.
Since Batya delivered the killing blow, Baldrus is gonna go like scoop her up and like circle her, like fly her around the crowd once before we like rejoin with the party. If she
He's gonna grab Clyde's hand, form like a little hand chain, and then give a bow.
Yeah, I'll agree to that.
Alrighty. Yeah.
Betya's expression is going to be serious. Would Betya know of this dragon based on her backstory?
Great question, and it's something I will definitely have to talk with you about.
Okay.
there's also one other person I would talk with because they put some pieces together. But yes, there might be some connection made here, so we'll talk.
Okay. Okay. But his face is not going to be one of joy.
Sorry.
Nor is it of sorrow or anything of the sort. It's really just gonna. She's really gonna train her eyes on the dragon and see what comes with the information that Tim and I are gonna talk about later.
Okay. Fantastic. So yeah, there is this large celebration as they're like, Wy'rth. Unless there's something specific anyone would like to do, you all make your way to the grand banquet hall where a delicious amount of food was being prepared as you all were fighting and getting prepared. The rest of the night to celebrate the New Year's into 685 BD is just filled with love, revelry, enjoyment, intoxication, every sort of wonderful entertainment possible.
Well, as we're down there, though, I do point up and I look at everybody and I say, "Who the fuck is that guy?"
Oh shit, it's him again.
Camera shifts.
Wait.
Baldur's, get him.
Baldur's will actually activate Expeditious Retreat, and he's going to go, and he has this, as an artificer at level 15, he has a new ability that can force a creature to make a strength saving throw, or else it gets pulled 25 feet towards Baldur's.
Okay.
The save is 18, so
Okay,
Baldur's is going to grab the guy and fly back.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know who you are.
I just want a room!
You don't gotta go home, but you're not leaving here either.
What?
I'm bringing it back.
Okay. So yeah, there is a large mini interrogation of this random clown individual. Perhaps a squatter of sorts.
You don't gotta go home, but you're
You
not
ain't
leaving
leaving.
here.
What a great mind trick, dude. That is how you throw somebody off their game.
You don't have to go home, but you're not leaving. Oh boy. So, the rest of the night, as we close out the session on a wonderful New Year's christening of Fort Worth and the newly named Lords of Wy'rth, two last things need to happen. Wanye, there's a moment that you speak with Baldur's about this, as well as Clyde and others. There comes this point that you start thinking about the statue of Hersine at the Loose Ends Inn, and you think about Orcus's fascination in it. I need you to roll with advantage a history check.
Alright, boys. 23.
Alright, so you start looking back through the Red Years book, and there's maybe more information is to be gathered or learned from this, but as far as lycanthropy or other forms of lycanthropy with Hersine, you're not sure exactly how that ties directly with Orcus. However, you do think about the amulets from way back when, and how that teleported you to the Beast Wilds and that random house in the woods. It's weird to think that a house would be there in a land that's ruled by creatures or animals or other things. And werewolves, as you think about it, they shouldn't be in the Beastlands. The more you also think about that encounter from way back when, it didn't really seem like it was hunting you guys down like an animal would. It seemed like it was trying to protect something. It really makes you think about that, and in terms also of lycanthropy to Orcus directly, you're not sure if there's any connection to be made there. But you do also think about Hersine being another god, and Orcus at one point was trying to ascend into godhood. You're not sure you're not sure on the specifics, but you think there might be some kind of direct animosity or hatred towards her scene particularly.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm. And we have one more thing we need to do. So, as as the night closes into the new year, and you all celebrate with whoever or however you wish, and spend your night, far to the north, far to the north, past Breaker into Sylvestra, past the fogs, past the Undying Lands, past all of this decay and land long forgotten, there is this blackened kingdom, long forgotten, that no one has gone to in quite a long time, where a myriad of fiends and evil beings and robotic forms gather on this New Year's night. In the middle of this large sacrificial circle, 100 people are gathered, surrounded by demons and fiends of all sorts. Bonnick standing before this large, red-like gate made of stone and long chains, as he looks to one of the Bailers next to him and gives a nod. The Bailer pulls this large switch of sorts as this fire begins igniting, and this crackling of red electricity begins emanating from the portal. All of these denizens, humans, elves, tieflings, whoever the robots, the Madrons specifically, could gather over this period of time, have used sacrifices for a multitude of purposes, one of which, of course, summoning fiends and transforming them into undead warriors, have now gathered these 100 for a different type of summoning. As the lightning crackles and the portal glows red, all the voices immediately scream out as they immediately disintegrate into blood. And the blood begins traveling towards the Bloodgate. This large reddish portal appears as Bonnick stares on, overjoyed. Finally, we're so close. And as the portal becomes red, covered in blood, this large figure emerges from it. This large goat hoof emerges first, as pushing through inch by inch, the Demon Lord, his wand close to his grasp, but just days, if not weeks, if not just months away, slowly emerges inch by inch, now physically present in the material plane. On this New Year's Eve night, the Demon Prince of Undeath, Orcus, steps once forth back into the material plane. And that's where we're gonna end the session.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Well, I know what we're doing next. We're doing tomorrow.
Literally tomorrow. Surprised him.
Alrighty.
Fucking wine, boys.
Okay, and that is session 50 in a nutshell.
Oh, hey.
So, we're gonna take a small break from Campaign A for a tiny bit. I need to do some planning. I have notes. I'm consorting with some people. But when we return, we are going to enter the final chapter and stages of this campaign.
That's awesome. I can't wait. I cannot wait.
Alrighty. As you stand on Orcus's head.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, thank you all as always as playing. Hope you had fun. If you gotta go, thank you for playing, and till session 51.
Yep.
Oh,
So, Tim, I have a question.
What was that?
mm-hmm.
If we're taking a break from campaign 1, what are our future plans for now?
Great question. So yeah, so as far as this goes, and we can all talk the specifics on what we want, if we do want to take some slightly longer break or even more longer break, we can. I'm going to say for myself, for campaign A, at least a month. At least a month is what I need.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
But if we wanted to do something different, like have a campaign C and having someone else even running it, or just kind of do a back and forth, that's fine. If we want to wait till campaign A again, that's fine. Whatever you guys are most comfortable with, but all I'm requesting is just at least a month to break and prepare.
Yeah, dude, no worries.
Perfect. I'm excited.
Hell yeah. Oh my god.
Alrighty. So were we thinking about like doing like another side campaign or other one-shots? What were we thinking?
If anyone has anything, I'm down.
I
can't DM anything
I
currently,
wouldn't.
but-
I don't have anything planned. I'd be down to join in on anybody else's stuff.
I'm just gonna go murder someone. Aside from that, I'm all good.
In the game.
Alan,
was
did you want to
that?
try?
So I'm trying to put something together. I just like, I don't know how to start, I guess.
Okay. You could try a one-shot.
I mean, I guess like I would rather just start a campaign if I started anything,
Okay.
Damn.
just because
okay.
I feel like session 1 of a campaign is probably easier to start than a whole cohesive one shot. So I think it would be less stressful.
Gotcha.
Maybe.
Okay.
I'm working on it actively, and like I feel like I'm about at the point of being able to start, but like I couldn't promise next Sunday, for example.
No, that's fair. That's fair. But already.
I have essentially the basis of an idea of a fight, and that's it.
Okay. And I can,
And
I can.
and
Oh.
I can put something together for a month long thing.
Right, you were saying
Cool.
something earlier, and you were kind of quiet.
Like same, like I wouldn't mind starting up a new campaign. Obviously, when this one's over, but in terms of a break, like I have an idea for like something that could take up 4 weeks.
Sure. Fantastic.
All right.
Sick.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Should we
Yeah, I
just
guess just updated
look?
general chat whenever you guys are ready
Yeah.
or whenever you want to host it.
Yeah, I'll put like stuff up for characters and everything. It won't relate anything to this campaign. That's the only thing.
Okay. No, that's
Okay, that's fair.
If I'm
Okay.
DMing, it none of it will connect to this main story.
And then Orcus was like, "Why don't I just like not kill everybody?"
Orcus deciding to finish a book before he conquered the world.
I really like
Happened
that
to pick
one,
the
you
longest
fellow.
book he could find.
But alrighty. Well, if you gotta go, thank you guys for playing. Until next time we play another campaign, this campaign, we'll see you then.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Bye, everybody.
See you guys.
See ya.
See you guys later.
Yeah. Oh boy, howdy. Thus we come to an end of another season. I suppose this was season 2 of Bloodties, but we're just keeping the episodes going until we hit 100 or some such. Hope you all had an incredible time watching, tuning in, listening to the madness. It was a fun, more laid-back episode with some very heinous undertones towards the end, a little thriller towards the end. A taste of things to come. Oh boy, what a taste. It's cherry flavored, it seems like. Nice. We are gonna end the stream for today, everybody. Hope you had a lot of fun. Be sure to check out the Discord and Twitter for notifications on when we go live next. I will post on when we're gaming next. We're gonna keep playing Cuphead and Deus Ex Human Revolution, so stay tuned for that. Thank you so much for watching, everybody, and have yourselves a wonderful Sunday evening. Take it easy. Thanks for watching.